Just gotta test to make sure that chat is set up properly. Because OBS sometimes has that issue. Hi, hello Vivid Mercury, how are you? Let me test Twitch chat as well. Yeah, what's up, Alfresco? You gonna be meowing in the background? Time to hag. Alright, let me put this. Let me swap these two windows on my monitors. So it's easier for me to see the chat that shares both YouTube and Twitch, so I can respond to everyone. Hello! Hello, gamers. So, welcome to the Hag and White. 0% growths. Hag and White is one of the hacks that I played last year. Probably my favorite hack of last year. It's definitely got the best story out of every Fire Emblem that I've played. And not just last year, like all of them. Fan games, ROM hacks, all that fun stuff. Best story, not even close. Which is why I feel the need to like put the sort of spoiler disclaimer. I've got the pinned comment up there on YouTube. But this stream will contain spoilers. Just by its very nature, Hag's story is hard to avoid spoiling if you've already like played it and you're doing, you know, unit reviews and stuff like that. And we are going to be doing unit reviews. So if you haven't played Hag and White, this is your warning. Don't say I didn't warn you. Chat and I will be doing full spoilers. So if you haven't played it, get out of here and play it. I was just doing testing to make sure that the zero growths worked. I will be uploading as well these episodes as like individual chapters or whatnot on Ice Rider. For anyone who isn't able to catch all the streams and whatnot. But yeah, that's sort of, I don't know, I guess that's the intro. Like, this is what if Hag and White, but everyone had no growths. We can finally talk about it fully. Yes, this is a safe space to talk about. I mean, fuck, like, I've given the warning to talk about things like Theme and Soder, right? I think those are the two big ones, because I'm planning on doing unit reviews, and, like, Soder shows up on turn 2. A very relevant part of the Soder discussion is the fact that he betrays you and leaves you unavoidably and permanently, at the halfway point of the game, like at the turning point, right? But, I guess we can start with, oh, I guess I'll also say, and Theme is also hard to talk about unspoiled. I'll also say this is not a New Game Plus file. Not that it would make a difference. In Zero Growths, Theme is not worth using long term. But in New Game Plus, you can save Theme, in case you were not aware. If you promote her before she dies, then she lives and she rejoins at a later point in time after Soder betrays you during the map First Contact. I believe that's chapter 17. It's the map where you get Redbeard and the two mounted archers. You're not using a sniper with 9 strength. Well, I mean, sniper's a really good class. Pluto moment, and it's 18. Okay, thank you. The numbers, I don't know about the numbers memorized. I just remember the specific, like, which map it was, right? 0% Theme would be funny. Pluto has 10 strength. Well, I was thinking also Vasquili, late Vasquili, might actually be worth recruiting just for chip damage. I don't really have things planned out, in part because, and this will be relevant to unit reviews, so chat, I'm gonna have to lean on you. If I get something wrong, you're gonna have to correct me. Most of my experience is with version 1.0 and versions like 1.4, 1.6. Hag is currently on 2.1. 2.0 was a major overhaul. There were some serious glow ups and glow downs. My beloved Alonzo was most impacted. I've been scared. I almost played on like 1.8 because I was like, but Alonzo will be really good on 0%. But I was like, no, I'll take the extra challenge. I mean, he'll still be good. Their auto levels are so late, I don't think they matter. Yeah, probably. We will have to do some nonsense to actually get the auto levels because they're gonna auto level with 0%. But I can get around that by using a different... I know how to get around it, basically. So we will have to do some nonsense to do it, and I'll have to, like, close the thing midway through, but that's a long ways away. Let's dive into unit reviews. So this is a Pate, as you can see, 0% growths. Her actual growths, well, her actual growths mostly don't matter. But I am going to pull them up using the bot, because they're relevant for everyone else. Just give me one moment. Hag. A Pate. And while we're at it, Hag. Kyra. Hag. Phobos. Phobos the Great. Hag. Soder. Hag. Oh, what's the Dark Mage's name? Shit, someone remind me of the Dark Mage's name. Hecate, thank you. Hecate. I was having a brain fart because I don't think she's very good, so I never use her. Alright. We're gonna exit out real quick so that it can look smoother in the compilation. Chat, don't tell anyone. Chat, don't tell anyone I had to pull the bot up. Alright. Alright, on that topic, let's dive into unit reviews. And I think we can start with a Pate, the titular Hag herself. If you're doing like a tier list or whatever, I think a Pate is kind of... She's either S tier or like untiered. She's hard to talk about in terms of like how good is the only healer in the game. But I would argue, you know, as the only healer in the game, she's gotta be... She's kind of necessary. Like you get very few vulneraries. So even saying like, oh, you don't need to staff, you can use vulneraries like in something like Radiant Dawn or whatever, isn't really accurate. You do really need a Pate's healing. And in version 2.1, chapter 1 like hammers that home. Every character joins with less than full HP. Kyra gets damaged in a cutscene, but Phobos and then later Hecate and Soder will show up like actually damaged. So having a staffer to heal them up is super useful. And she starts out with 25 magic. And hilariously, she has a 75% magic growth, so I guess if you're doing negative growths, fuck you. She's at level 14 promoted. And the rest of her growths, her non-magic growths, are, like, fine. And the most notable one is 50% speed. I'll read them out. 45% HP, 5% strength, 75% magic, 25% skill, 50% speed, 20% luck, and 5% defense with 65% res. 65% res is actually useful, actually, because it means that she will, she'll be able to tank magical enemies. She has enough HP that she can tank physical enemies, at least in the early game. And depending on her speed rolls, she might be able to tank physical enemies later on. Because she has renewal, it might sound weird to be like, oh, why would you have a Pate tank enemies? Like, you kind of want to have her avoid combat anyway. Because she has renewal, and she naturally heals HP over time. Not a ton. Only 30%, so that's like, what, 10? That's about 10 HP. She's going to actually soak hits reasonably well. Since you only have one healer for most of the game, Apate's gonna be your only healer for the majority of the time, and even once you get the other secret healer, you have 2 healers. You want to avoid taking damage as much as possible. This is why things like bows or being able to attack uncountered or magic, anything that lets you attack uncountered is super useful. And for that reason, if you can on enemy phase get the enemies to attack Apate because she's unarmed and won't counter, then that is beneficial because she'll heal herself and you save a healing action. You can heal other people with the staffing. So that's nice. At about halfway through the game, Apate gets the Nosferatu spell for 1 chapter. It's the big, chapter 16, the big chapter where you, like, return home and fight everyone and whatnot. And that's super useful. She loses it afterwards, but she also de-levels by, like, I want to say 10 levels? She loses levels so you can start leveling her up a little bit more, which is nice. Her growths aren't great, but it's nice to have them. Hag equals gag. We do have the gagged hag sprite, and I'm probably going to put that on screen when she gets gagged. It's 10 levels. Okay, thank you, human, thank you. After she de-levels, she gains Power Staff, so she can heal 2 actions per turn. And she also gets a personal tome with Gale Force, which is, it basically means she can either like kill something in staff, or staff twice per turn, or staff and then attack, and it doesn't need to be the Gale Force tome, because you later get the ability to buy light magic, and light magic is probably the best magic in the game, but only Hag, Tiresias, and Kyra can use it, so it's, you know, oh, no, what's her name? The Wyvern can use it too. I heart Gale Force. It's just nice to have multiple actions. And with capped magic, even though her speed, Demeter, thank you, that's the Wyvern. But yeah, with capped magic, even though her speed is ass, because even with growths, like 50% growths, she's got limited time to level it up. She's still gonna do big chunks of damage. Vortex is fine. Yeah, I think the biggest downside of Vortex, that's the Gale Force spell, is most of the time, I think Apate is better used staffing. She starts with an infinite use heal staff, and depending on the chapter, she will have different staffs. She gets unlocked later and then loses it. She gets physic and then loses it and then gets it back. And she has silence on the final map. Am I forgetting any? It's mostly just healing, but as your only healer, like, that's good. She also has a crit bonus, which I guess is kind of cool. She was born to Vortex, forced to Power Staff. Yeah, just by the context of the game. I do think it's useful to be able to, like, I know it's useful to be able to, in case of an emergency, Vortex something and then still be able to heal, though. There is one unlock map. Like, 3 people said I forgot unlocked. Didn't I just say she gets unlocked? Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. I thought I said it. But yeah, I think Apate is really, really good. It's hard for her not to be as the only healer. And she's not like the squishy Sarah where you gotta keep her out of combat. Like, I do frontline with her. Should we, let's hold off on Phobos. Let's hold off on Phobos Phobia. Anyone have anything to add on Apate before I move on to Kyra? I think that's basically it. She gets sent to phone game, before you get sent to phone game, she gets Fortify. They do a funny joke where she gets Fortify and then she dies immediately. Sick crit. I mean, she has the crit bonus, but her skill stat is, like, not great. 25% growth here, too. But yeah, let's talk about Kyra. Kyra is the Lord. She's a bow lord, and as I mentioned with the Apate, bows are really valuable in this game because being able to attack uncountered is super useful as a you know, as a way of mitigating the amount of healing that needs to be done. Kyra's also, like, weirdly a hybrid unit. She has, you can see, like, she has 5 base magic, and then her growths, she's focused on strength, but she can do some magical stuff. 75% HP, 55% strength, 30% magic, 60% skill, 45% speed, 50% luck, 25% defense, 20% res. Basically what you expect out of an archer. You know, they're going to hit people hard, but they're not going to take hits very well. Surprise, surprise. The unit that can't attack at 1 range is not good on enemy phase. Now, unfortunately, Kyra's personal class is probably worse than just Archer itself, because Archer promotes into Sniper. Sniper gets bow range +1, which is easily the best skill in the game, because now you can attack other bow units without getting countered. But Huntress and later Toxophile does have a couple of advantages. She starts out with Outdoorswoman, which is just a reskin version of Acrobat, so she can move across terrain as if she's a flyer, which is cool. And she gets a personal weapon. Well, 2 personal weapons, but one of them is at the very end of the game. So it won't be relevant for our purposes, although it does give her a glow up. It's like a 1-3 range bow with really high might. I think there's actually, because she marries Hestia, the blacksmith, or dates Hestia, the blacksmith. And if you get Hestia killed, you get a weaker version of her PRF, which is like gameplay story consonants. I love that shit. The Yuri bow, hell yeah, hell yeah. But if you do keep Hestia alive and you get their support, you get a lover bow. And otherwise, if Hestia dies, you get, like, the bow of friendship, I think. Hestia's Bestia. Hestia, I've got thoughts on Hestia, but we'll talk about her when we get to her. But the main one that I think is, like, most relevant is Maelstrom. Maelstrom, she gets in Chapter 7? I know you get it in time for the Pluto map, because I usually start using it on the Pluto map. I don't know if you get it earlier than that, but it is a 9 might, 80 hit magical weapon with 18 weight. But it's brave and 3 range. So she's not going to be able to counter with it, but hey, her enemy phase isn't great anyway. And she destroys enemies. And because it's magical, she has like a decent magic stat of 5. She can just shred through even high defense enemies with it. I thought it was on the bridge map. Oh, it might be the bridge map. I might be wrong. Chapter 7 preps. Chapter 7 is the Pluto map, isn't it? Because Chapter 5 is Escape, Chapter 6 is Defend, Chapter 7 is Pluto. Either way, we'll find out when we get there. It's the bridge map or the Pluto map. It's fairly early game. And she can just use it to shred through things. I expect it to still be useful here. I think it's her biggest glow up in the early game, because otherwise she feels not terrible. Like I said, as a bow user, and she's your only bow user aside from the trainee for a while. So like being able to attack things without counter is nice. But yeah, 9 might, 3 range, good. 9 might magical, 3 range. So she has 14 attack with it at base, and that 30% magic growth, I mean, not in this playthrough, but 30% magic growth in a normal playthrough is going to be useful for it. It means that, like, oftentimes, despite her being a physical unit, I'm more excited to see this number go up. She also has a leadership star. That's nice. Since she's never undeployed, it feels kind of like, you know, you always have it anyway, but getting extra hit and, more importantly, canceling out enemy leadership stars is a big deal, because hitting enemies can be pretty difficult. So, like, getting the extra accuracy is nice. And bows themselves are relatively accurate, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 85 hit, like, that's pretty good. 28 minus double enemy res, so around 20 damage. Depending on the enemy type, yeah. Like, it's the anti-armor bow, which there is a rapier bow, but Kyra just kills them from 3 range. But I think it's nice. On promotion, Kyra gets access to light magic, which means that once again, her magic damage is just, or her magic stat is just really relevant. I find that I usually still mostly use bows on her, but it's nice to have another option. It's definitely good in the map where she promotes, because she and Apate are sort of on their own little solo mission, and her being able to enemy phase with magic is useful. But yeah, otherwise, I do think she's a very strong lord, and I like her. Cleave bow could never be the Maelstrom. I think the real advantage of Maelstrom is just its 3 range. Like, it's really flexible for that reason. And the downside of not enemy facing isn't that huge a deal, because 1, you can just trade it off of her. And 2, she doesn't want to enemy phase anyway. And 3, since it only has 36 uses, not wasting them on enemy phase is good. Good evening, fellow hags. Good evening. Should we talk about Mr. Coin Flip? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, Phobos, you see his stats are not great. His growths are not great either. Well, I mean, they're not bad either. It's Mr. Coin Flip, right? 70% HP, 45 strength, 5 magic, 55 skill, 50 speed, 25 luck, 30 defense, 10 res. So aside from his bulk, Phobos is basically a 50% chance to get most stats that he cares about. His luck stat being low is like not the greatest. He can face low percent crits more often than you would expect. But other than that, like, he is really just begging for the coin flips. I've never gotten a good Phobos. I will say, Phobos does have, 2 good options. So he starts out as a mercenary sword unit. And I believe early on, in 2.1, you get a Lance Reaver fairly early, which will help him out in, like, the triangle and whatnot, which is cool. If your Phobos is still relevant at the time that you start promoting people, he actually has 2 really relevant promotion options. So Bounty Hunter and Hoplite are the 2 promotion options for Mercenary. Bounty Hunter is a sword axe class that gets the skill Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm means if you are using a heavier weapon than your opponent, you get a hit boost and a damage boost. And Hoplite gets Triangle Adept alongside all 3 weapon types, lances, axes, and swords. And Triangle Adept doubles weapon triangle, both advantage and disadvantage. I would argue Hoplite is the best melee class in the game. I think some of the magical classes, and of course Sniper, are better than Hoplite. But if you are stuck on melee weapons, 15 hit and 15 crit for Thunderstorm. He has 8 con. He has 8 con, yes. But you can still use heavier weapons. Like, if you're Thunderstorm Phobosing, you can still use heavier weapons, especially if you're going for, like, one-shots or whatever. I think that the correct path to go is Hoplite. But Bounty Hunter does have merit to it, especially if he's been, like, I don't know, not been leveling strength super well because he's Mr. Coin Flip. Captain Coin Flip. Like, the damage boost is relevant. As you say, his con is not great, so he's usually not doubling with heavy weapons. As long as enemy weapons aren't too heavy, you can still benefit from Thunderstorm. Yeah, or if they are heavy, and you're just like, fuck it, I just need to hit you in one shot anyway, Thunderstorm's nice. Like, you don't have to double with Thunderstorm for it to be relevant, and oftentimes if you're using, like, effective weapons or blades or whatever, you don't want to double, because then you don't face counter and you don't need healing, right? So Thunderstorm's not the end of the world for Phobos. You can give him the body ring if you really want to. I do think Hoplite is usually going to be the best. And you want some number of Hoplites in your army, just because of how powerful Triangle Adept is. As I mentioned with Kyra and her leadership star, enemies are fairly dodgy in this. I don't think it's early game Biting Blade levels. But your hit rates are going to be unreliable, and so any way you can boost them is good. Now, with Triangle Adept, you do have to be careful because it doubles advantages, but it also doubles disadvantages. And I know there's some number of people who are like, it's bad because it doubles disadvantage. I'm gonna be really fucking mean for a second. That's a skill issue. I'm sorry. Check enemy weapon types, especially if you're trying to enemy phase. There are some foes that have all 3 weapon types, like Great Knights and enemy hoplites. You're never gonna have advantage on them in enemy phase, but for the most part, enemies have 1 to 2 weapon types. You know, promoted bounty hunters have swords and axes. Promoted, whatchamacallits, like the various non-Great Knights, the Holy Knights and Dark Knights, they have, you know, axe and sword or lance and bow or whatnot. You can usually equip a weapon where you will only ever be neutral or at advantage, even on enemy phase, and get that hit bonus. It's also due to normal GBA hit weapon in a time where we're used to the 120 hit Iron Sword. Yeah, what is the Iron Sword hit? 90%. And also enemy leadership stars are obnoxious to deal with. So there's a lot of factors that make accuracy a legitimate concern. And like, because of that, Triangle Adept's super useful, especially, you know, if you're doing player face stuff, which you should be, limited healing. It's always going to be pure upside, but even on enemy phase, I think it's really, easy to just be like, okay, what enemies am I in range of? Well, then I'll equip a lance. What enemies am I in range of? I'll equip an axe. And just bam, bam, bam. Also worth noting, Triangle Adept isn't just an accuracy boost. It does double the damage bonus from Triangle. So like there is a minor damage boost as well. I think if you're more concerned about damage, Bounty Hunter is as +3 is going to be more for that. But like it's not pure accuracy. But yeah, I do think that accuracy super useful, especially in Hag. Last thing you want is to miss and then get counterattacked and need more healing. And just like having a Hoplite. Hoplite has good stats too. Like they get 4 HP, 2 strength, 3 skill, 2 speed, 3 defense, and 3 res on promotion. Those are huge bonuses. The biggest problem with Phobos is if he misses like one of his coin flips, especially on speed, it's over. It's fucking over. Because he really wants to keep, like, he wants his stats to get better. He's level 1, and these stats are awful. And so you can probably guess how good he's gonna do in a Zero Growths playthrough. But yeah, I find that if you get Phobos to promotion, he's fine. He'll be like, you know, a generic hoplite, which is good. His biggest problem is just getting there without getting RNG screwed. Because if he misses, you know, a couple of speed level ups, now he's not doubling, it's harder to get experience. On average, he will get, you know, half of them, but if he misses his first 2 and he stops doubling enemies, then he's not getting the chance to get the other 2, right? And that's a problem that unfortunately faces quite a few of the early game units. So expect that to come up more often than just with Phobos. But I think with Phobos it is at the most extreme because he does start out at level 1. He really wants those level ups. He's here for fixed growth propaganda. I have not played on fixed growths. I imagine fixed growths Phobos is definitionally fine. I still don't think he'd be great. Like, I think the heights that Phobos rises to is just... Hoplite is a good class. Steel Sword Phobos is sad. You get a Steel Sword for free. You get a Steel Sword for free and a Lance Reaver for free. And they are basically made for Phobos because the other early sword unit is magically focused, so he likes the magical swords. But yeah, Phobos, for all intents and purposes, I think most people's Phobos might as well have these growths. But we can finally actually start playing the game. Gaming. I mean, for like one turn, and then we're gonna get 2 more people to talk about. Look at that, 100 accuracy, 30 EXP. That means Phobos is good, right? That means Phobos is good. It's okay. One turn of Bo going pew does a lot for pacing. Pew 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 pew. All right. Here's the other Phobos problem. Not him. Map fucking 1. They already hate him. Map fucking 1! They already hate him! We did just get a couple of new units, and we will be talking about them, but first... I want to do the... because they're in their own little section, so I want to do this first. That generic brigand woman is a huge hater. As is her right. God forbid women do anything. Don't worry, chat. This will be the one run where Phobos actually pops off. Just trust. But let's start by talking about Hecate. She's the much more normal unit to talk about. And we'll cover Soder afterwards. I once again want to reiterate, this stream and this video will contain spoilers for the early, mid, and late game of Hagen White. So, you have been warned. If you haven't played the game, go play the game. It's really good. The story is fucking phenomenal. Go away if you haven't, but spoilers. Okay. Let's talk about Hecate. Hecate is a dark mage. She's the first mage you get, asterisk, because Soder is also a mage. But she is basically what you expect out of a mage. She's got a focus on magic, and she deals damage by hitting on res. 65% strength, 65% HP, 20% strength, 55% magic, 45% skill, 35% speed, 40% luck, 20% defense, 40% res. She's frail, as you can expect from a mage. But that, like, the advantage of tomes, even more so than bows, is you can almost always attack uncountered. Because you can attack at 1 range to kill archers, you can attack at 2 range to kill melee units. 65% strength would have gone hard. It would be funny, because she does have the option to promote to Artificer for swords and dark magic, and honestly, I would say Artificer is probably her best promotion path. Because Hecate's biggest issue, you know, obviously she's got the frailty, but I think her biggest issue is her speed. She starts out with 6 speed and has a 35% growth. She is almost never going to double. She hits on res once, maybe twice if her speed is good enough. Yeah, and Artificer, which is sort of a hybrid class between Thief and Dark Mage, it gets swords and dark magic, and most importantly, a +4 speed buff on promotion. And that can actually get her to doubling thresholds, right? Or at the very least, keep her from getting doubled. Although you do get the normal rock from David, and that stops you, like, it's basically gives Wary Fighter, right? I think, as Chad is saying, she wants the normal rock pretty well. What's the speed promo on Druid? You get 2 speed on Druid, so, like, it's not terrible. But I think if you're trying to fix your speed, if you want her to double stuff, you go Artificer. And Artificer's not a terrible class. You get Lock Touch, and you get Poison Touch. Poison Touch is basically Poison Strike, And if you're not doubling anyway, you might as well do the extra chip damage on attack and then like set it for someone else to get a kill, which can be useful. Swords, not the greatest because her strength is not phenomenal. Like 4 base on a 20% growth and you only get 3 bonus on Artificer. But you get magical swords, and magical swords are actually really good. The Firebrand in particular is like the most common one. But there's also there's a wind one that's effective against flyers. That can be nice. So like that's okay. I think if you get speed blessed, go Druid, because Druid is a really fucking good class. It leans into, like, she gets 4 magic, and then she gets Tome Breaker. And since Apate's res, 40% res on a base of 7, it's decent. I said Apate, I meant Hecate. But Hecate's res is, like, good enough that she can, people meme about Mage Killer, but it is actually a role in this, because magical enemies are frequent enough and oftentimes huddled in groups where you can, even if they're hybrid foes, trick them into using their tomes by sitting at the edge of their range. And Tome Breaker giving 50 extra hit and 50 extra avoid against tomes is really nice. You can use, like, what is it? It's not Luna. There's a spell that's effective against mages. I think it's Sagel? Sagel might be the physical one. But there's 2 tomes that druids can use that are really good against mages. One of them is effective. Is that Sagel? And then the other one is a physical tome. However, Druid does get sick hit bonuses against tomes. Yeah, the hit bonus is also relevant. I was focused more on the avoid because she has res. She can tank them. Like, I don't think dodge tanking is the most reliable strategy out there, but 50 avoid is a lot. And 50 hit means that you're always going to hit. Spiral is physical. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Spiral, not so much for Hecate because her strength stat, lol. But Sagel deals effective damage. You get the extra hit from Tomebreaker. It's nice. I don't know. I think either option is probably viable. I would usually go with Artificer just because you get the extra speed. Having another Lock Touch unit is good too, because Lock Touch is a very rare skill. You get it on Lopez, you get it on the promoted Artificer, and you get it on Ziying, the Assassin. And I believe those are the only units innately to have Lock Touch. So Hecate, as your only unpromoted dark, or as one of 2 unpromoted dark mages, having that option it's nice if you're not using any of the others. Sagel is imported spell from Darkstones. Oh, that's the Evil Sacred Stones mod, right? But yeah, I think I will be honest, I am not a fan of this unit. I think she doesn't level super well, and I think you get some very good promoted dark mages. Well, one really good promoted dark mage later, who I prefer. Shoutouts to Romhack Pent. But I don't know. If you want a hit someone really hard on res once, she'll do it, right? She'll do it. Lopez is the GOAT who needs other characters. Lopez is pretty good. Lopez is pretty good. But have you considered Soder has a funny mustache? Soder has a funny mustache. And really good bases. Damn. Look at this guy. Also good growths. 90% HP, 50% strength, 35% magic, which is relevant because he uses anima and axes. 55% skill, 30% speed as you expect from an armor knight. 40% luck, 55% defense, 30% res. Obviously, as a super tanky unit, I've been talking about attacking uncountered being good, because you have limited healing. He has 10 defense and a 55% growth. That's really, really useful. You do not get that many bulky units in Hag, especially from a growth perspective. Like, let's just look at this forecast, right? He's taking 3 damage from this guy. He takes 4 damage from this guy. That's all really fucking good, right? I think having a general Well, I guess we should also say General's promotion bonuses, because you can promote to either White Dragoon or General. White Dragoon, you get a horse, you get 7 move instead of 4 move. You get Canto, and you can, like, rescue people. You get swords, axes, anima. It's fine. General, I think, is the goated promotion. You get 5 move, which is worse, but you get Canto Plus and Reposition. So, General, ironically, is actually the movement-based class, because you get Canto Plus and you can repo people around. Choosing to neglect your horse gives you more mobility. You also just get really good stats, 5 HP, 3 defense, 3 strength, and 2 magic. And then you get, you know, dark magic, anima magic, axes, and lances. What's not to love? I think General's a really good class in this game. And honestly, I'm pretty disappointed with White Dragoon. 7 move and only Canto for, like, lame stats is not where you want to be. You can, I guess, send Soder White Dragoon, but I think always go General. Just reposition Canto Plus goes so fucking hard. And then, of course, very tanky stats. I think that having a General on your team, both for the movement utility and the ability to just, like, enemy phase without needing a ton of healing is nice. You gotta watch out. There's effective weapons, like the Rapier Bow, called the Cleave Bow, but hammers, rapiers, armor slayers, heavy spears, like, you do have to be careful, and of course Generals are going to have bad resistance, although Soder's not terrible, you know, 5 res on a 30% growth. But you do need to be a little bit careful in who they face. For the most part, I think Generals are going to be very, very strong frontline units, and you will be rewarded for adding one to your squad. But maybe not Soder. Because after the early game, because I do think you should use Soder in the early game when he's force deployed. However, after the early game, the Generals tend to sort of, they really want a promotion, because being stuck on 4 movement is very rough. And even though the upgrade from Knight to General is only 4 move to 5 move, it means they keep pace with unpromoted units, they get Canto Plus, they get Reposition, they can actually be useful in terms of, like, getting forward. And you do get early Master Seals, but Soder probably shouldn't have one because he's the traitor. He leaves your army halfway through the game and never comes back. And unlike the other unit who leaves your army, Theme, who, if you promote her early, she refunds you with the Master Seal. Soder does not refund you. Soder just takes all the stat boosters and Master Seals that you gave him and fucks off because he's a traitor. Obviously, that means his long-term potential is limited. He's basically the true Jagan if you think about it. Yeah, I mean, 10 defense, right? Like, 10 defense. Because, like, obviously his long-term potential is limited, but I do think you should use him early game when he's force deployed, because he's got that big bulk. And honestly, even consider deploying him on a few of the earlier maps where he is not forced. If you aren't using, like, Nikolaos or Phobos or some of those other clowns, Soder can he can tank and he can counter. And he's got a low enough speed that he's not going to double and steal kills when he's enemy phasing. I genuinely think early game Soder is very useful, but he falls off around, like, chapter 7 or 8. You get some very movement intensive maps, and you should not be wasting a seal on Soder. It is, like, a genuine waste of resources. I mean, you shouldn't give him any boosters or anything, but don't be afraid to give him experience, because he will make the early game easier for you. Soder's early game performance is enough to not write him off as a bad unit. I would agree. I think he's a lower echelon unit. Like, if I had to just, like, estimate, C tier or D tier is where I would put him. Mostly because I just don't like using him after chapter 7-ish. But it's in the same vein as someone like Orson, right? You should use Orson. 5x will be a lot less of a headache if you use Orson. You should use Soder. The early game's a lot less of a headache if you use Soder. And I think Soder performs better than Orson, both because he's around longer, and because the early game of Hag is harder than 5x of Sacred Stones. So, you should use Soder. Don't be afraid to use him, but just don't invest in him. Obviously, do not give him Master Seal. Especially if you're going for Telemus, who is one of the secret characters that's sort of like a Soda replacement. You get a promoted general if you skip the first Master Seal. And obviously, if you skip the first Master Seal, your Master Seal economy gets even tighter, and Soda is even less likely to be able to use one. But I still think you should use him. Like, don't be so turned off. He's more useful than Theme and not a super invested Theme run. Yeah, I mean, so Theme is hard to talk about because of the New Game Plus of it all. I do think Theme is better than a lot of people give her credit for. But I would agree that he's way more useful than her just at basic. Also, 100 accuracy Fire Tome moment. And we always love to see general magic animations. Also, I guess shout out to the fact that everyone joins a little bit damaged. Again, highlighting that this is a world without healing magic. The reason that a Pate is the only healer is healing magic is heretical. So, you know, just doing basic life, living life, means that these people are not gonna, they're gonna be damaged, right? God damn it, Kyra. You haven't dodged a single 62. Bad unit. Fell off. Hashtag fell off. OMG Titus Vision Quest. We love Titus Vision Quest. Look at this, 1 damage from the thief. Telemus joins with the Master Seal, which thanks everyone's promoted. I know, I think that's very funny. I mean, obviously, or maybe not obviously, but I think the reason he joins with it isn't because that's the peak of gameplay balance, but because that was in his starting inventory when he was a boss. So that's sort of the idea there, in my opinion. In my humble onion. Titus got his villain arc, then Length of Time got cancelled. Now he's on the double Omega villain arc. I think his inventory is identical. Telemus is such a cool unit. I love him. And from a character perspective, I also like what he does in the story. Because he shows up and Kyra has to, like, grapple with the fact that, like, he is everything that Soder pretended to be, and she kind of hates him irrationally because of Soder's betrayal, which is, I think, really cool. Damn, if only Phobos knew how to double. The Phobos speed moment. I do really like this prologue. I think it does a very good job of sort of introducing everyone in their roles to you. And showing, like, you know, a Pate just got damaged and then she healed back up to full, right? I think there's a lot of subtle teaching that happens here, which is cool. It teaches you that early is a Pate is the true early game tank. I don't know if you're joking or serious, but I'm absolutely serious when I say that. Like, genuinely, unironically. She's got a high HP stat and recovers. I think you're serious, but if you're joking, just know that I'm not. I would never joke about tanking with a Pate. But I'm pretty sure you're on the same page as me. She's not the true, but she's the second best by a mile. Yeah, Soder is the true one. Soder is the true one. Let's be for real, for real. Like, let's be so real. Well, Soder and obviously Dodge Tank Phobos. Smiley face. See, Dodge Tank Phobos, the tankiest unit out there. Where's the hater? The hater's over here. I had to reset my first playthrough. I had to reset because of the hater, because I didn't check inventories like a fucking idiot. I was like, yeah, Phobos will be good against this axe unit. Maybe not. Imagine losing an Iron Man to that clown. Or not losing an Iron Man, but like, you know, losing Phobos in an Iron Man. If only that was imbue. Yo, 25 heal per turn would go crazy. Okay, so this will be 19 attack. Phobos lives. He lives. You can't die if you never get hit. So true. So Phobos is gonna get reaved, but because I have him at full HP, he should live. I'll be tuning in for the VOD, but I'm glad to hear you're streaming Hag and White again. So in case you... So, I don't know, obviously if you want to watch the VOD, that's fine. I will also be uploading, on a chapter-by-chapter basis to Ice Rider. So in case you like would prefer to watch a segmented by chapters version, and then I will also eventually be making the unit review compilation. I'm gonna fold you into a neat little bow. So, from a story perspective, Fango is not supposed to die, but Phobos can actually kill Fango if you get him, like, a lucky level up or whatever, and a crit, I think. I'm hurt! I'm cut! Okay, I give up. I yield. I surrender. Whatever you want to call it. Just don't skewer me, please. Fango and the boss of Chapter 1, Lopez, and the boss of Chapter 2, Begonia, all join you later as playable units. But, like, you can kill Fango and Lopez. I don't think you can kill Begonia, because as soon as you unlock the door, she surrenders. And she's too plot important. But it's funny because Lopez, he's your lock touch unit. And if you kill him before you recruit him, like, if you kill him as an enemy here in Percote, you just don't get lock touch on the first prison map, which is so fucking funny. I've been waiting for this. I've been excited for this. Do we have... No, we don't have the Epic Man yet. Alright. Why didn't YouTube notify me? Ring the bell? Question mark? Did you ring the bell? Brigand down here. Alright, so we'll move Soder over here. Down and you do 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 do. Oh no 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 no. Alright, we will start by having you kill this brigand. Hey, Kate. OMG Bo Kyra reference. I'll bow him down. I did, but sometimes YouTube just doesn't notify me. I've noticed that it's really bad, especially about members' first videos. Which is when, a video becomes available for YouTube members before anyone else. It's really bad about, like, giving proper notifications. But yeah, this map can actually be pretty tricky. If you want to get all the villages, which I think you do. The rewards of villages are usually good enough that you don't want to miss them. You can get rid of Fango. It's like an exploit. It might have been fixed. Like, he might have been buffed to avoid it. But it is something you could have done. God, Phobos. Here's the other Phobos thing, right? If he had gotten a... I mean, obviously we're in 0 growths, right? But if he had gotten a strength level up, he would have one-rounded that guy. Like, Phobos is already showing his Captain Coin Flip status as early as Chapter 1. It's ridiculous. Steel Bow, Goddess Icon, Secret Book. Yeah, or I guess Mother Icon, technically. If you beat the first chapter without healing anyone, I think a Pate and the crew just go their separate ways and the game ends there. Really? I would not be surprised if that's like, you know, we get the bad ending as an option. That's funny. That's very fucking funny. Don't mind me hastily covering for the fact I forgot to bot up for Kairos. Oh boy! Kairos! So, Kairos is a magic blade, which is kind of a Myrmidon equivalent. He focuses on speed as opposed to strength. For his growths, 50% HP, 35% strength, 45% magic, 50% skill, 60% speed, 50% luck, 15 defense, 45 res. I think Kairos is one of the best units in the game. Like, unironically, no fucking stop. So, he starts out as a pseudo-mage because he uses his magical firebrand, which is basically a 6-might fire tome, right? You can give him regular swords, and I don't think that's the worst thing to do as well, just so that you don't waste the 30 durability of the firebrand. There's a couple of shops where you can buy firebrands, and as a mage, like, you know, 7 base magic, 10 base speed, and 45 magic growth, 60% speed growth, he will double things and hit on res twice. He does what a Kate fails to do. Obviously the downside there is he's stuck using magic swords, which are rarer and more expensive than the basic magic tomes. Until he promotes. He has 2 promotion options, Swordmaster, which is absolute fucking ass in this game, to the extent that even the physical Magic Blade does not want to go Sword Master, even the one who's strength focused. Or Spell Sword, which is a tome sword class. It's the Sage equivalent, because there's no staffs in this game. Spell Sword means he can suddenly use Anima. He gets D rank Anima, and he gets decent stat boosts too. 2 HP, 2 strength, 3 magic, 1 skill, 2 speed, 1 defense, and 2 resistance. And an extra point of move. He's always going to be frail, physically frail, 15% defense, right? And only a 50% HP growth is also pretty bad. But that's what you expect from mages, right? Lou, Lilina, everyone other than Pent is physically frail. He can just, she can always use Earthquake. Yeah. When we get to her, I'll talk about her. Cause like there are physical tomes as well. Kairos also having a 35% strength growth on 4 base. He's doubling everything anyway. You can use a physical sword or you can use a Earthquake tome and do like decent damage as a way of countering mages or other high res enemies. I think you would almost always prefer to just function like a mage, but being basically a Tellius Sage with daggers as opposed to staves, as much as those get memed on, I do think that's an actual upside in this game specifically, because you're not using daggers, you use actual swords. You can use it as a mage counter. Like, he has good res, 5 res base, 45% res growth. It's not great, but it's good enough. If you need him to, he can just like attack people. Don't worry about the Jagan EXP. No one can grow to begin with. His physical chip is a lot better than you'd expect from Mr. Magic Man. Yeah, exactly. He's also basically the only mage that doubles people. Well, Fazang. But Fazang is fucking stupid. I love Fazang. But yeah, just like doubling people, hitting on res. Effective swords are pretty nice too. Yeah, he can use like the Armor Slayer, or the bad example, because if you're hitting armors on res anyway, it's basically effective. But he can use Zambato or Rapier against horse units, which is good. Witches are horse mages, and he can use like Zambato against them, which is nice. You get a Wind Sword as well, which is a high-ranked magic sword that is basically made for Kairos, because all the other sword users, except for like Wyvern Glaucus, don't really use their magic stat. So like that's pretty good. It's effective against flyers and other, I believe that there's no tome that's effective against flyers, so other mages don't get access to anti-flyer weapons. Don't forget Beatrice. Oh, Beatrice, you certainly are the unit of all time. But yeah, it's nice. Kairos very good. I don't think anyone disagrees with this. Does anyone have, you gotta get him B swords though, that's kind of yikes. I mean, he starts out at D. He unfortunately does not gain any sword rank on promotion if you make the correct choice and go spell sword. He gains 40 rank if you go sword master. I don't think getting him all the way to B is like the end of the world, because he's got to get 8 levels at least before promotion, and your first seal comes fairly late. So like he's using sword combat for a bit, and his physical chip is still fine. Magic swords will give tome rank. Yeah, but like you only have 30 uses of the Firebrand early on. I don't think you're using Firebrand every turn. Obviously, we're not going to be concerned about sword rank because unfortunately he's not a long-term unit because of this. But I think if you're planning on using him long-term and you're being conscientious about using physical swords in the early game when you can get away with it, I think it's fairly trivial. Like, it's not free. Don't get me wrong, it's not free. It's not gonna happen automatically. But I think it's fairly trivial to get him there. I've always gotten him to B rank swords around the time that you get the Wind Sword anyway. He's not getting all of his early combat from the 60 uses you get. Yeah, there is a shop. There's a shop. You can buy more. I think it's the Bridge Map has a Firebrand shop where you can load up on them. It's not free, but it's a very reasonable ask. Yeah, like I think if you're planning on using Kairos long term, it's not a bad idea to focus on his sword rank Again, when the opportunity arises, because the opportunity will arise. Like, if you have an enemy who they got chipped down by Hikate, like, hey, this thief has 3 HP. Well, if Slim Sword Kairos just, like, came in and bonked them, you know? Or this guy here, right? Slim Sword Kairos comes in and bonks them. I think it's a very reasonable ask. It's not like... Yeah. There's a free one in the prison, but even by then, he'll have done a decent amount of physical combat. Yeah, I find that on this map, unless you go out of your way to, like, send him to the shop, he's mostly Firebrand gaming. But in Chapter 2, and honestly, even in the prison, like you say, effective swords, especially because, like, who else is using them? Phobos, right? Sometimes it's just nice. Sometimes it's just nice to bonk people. Like I say, it's not free. You do have to actually think about it to get his sword rank up, but it's easier than... I think it's easier than you might expect it to be if you've never tried before. And if you don't get him to B rank, you know, even if you don't get... It's not like the Wind Edge is the only good thing about him. He is just a fucking sage that doubles things. Right? Effective swords belong to Lopez. The Devil Sword. The Devil Sword belongs to Lopez. Oh! Chat, I forgot to mention my rule for this run. I have one additional rule, that I forgot to mention. So, Hagen White does not have any checkpoint system, no turn saves, no turn wheel, no nothing like that. No save points. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in the Berwick Saga / Vestaria Saga rule. In Berwick Saga and Vestaria Saga, you get an opportunity to save every 5 turns. I'm making it a little bit easier on myself. Every 4th turn, so turn 4, turn 8, turn 12, turn 16, etc., I get to make a save state. So that's my rule. That's my rule. Just because I feel like for some of the maps, 5 turns is a very big, like, ask. Like the prison map, oh god, the prison map hit rates in 0%. I'm not excited for that, right? So that's my rule. Feel free to like or dislike it as you please, but that's my rule. That is a long time. Mostly just cause, like, I think rather than the prison map, the big one that I'm, like, most concerned about is, the, whatchamacallit? The big defend map where you get, Fazang and the pre-promoted guy. Berwick had save slots for a reason. Are those red roof houses? The 3 houses?! Let's just hit him with a fireball. Chapter 17, yes. One of the best maps in the game, by the way. Like, that's one of my favorite chapters. But, it is also Leadership Star Hell. And it is right before... It's also ironic that, like, the map with the most enemy Leadership Stars is directly before you get handed tons of Leadership Stars of your own. To, like, counter them with. Because almost every, like, mid pre-promote has Leadership Stars that for the explicit purpose of you to be able to counter them with. You get like 4 stars in the transition from 15 to 17. It's Barlow, Oh, Pericles has one, right? Barlow has 2, Pericles has 1. Who's the 4th person I'm forgetting? Does Telemus have a star? Do you have New Game Plus stuff enabled? I do not. I talked about this in Prologue, but I don't think everyone was here. So in case you are just tuning in now, this is a new game run, not New Game Plus. There's not that many differences, but it is the ones that exist are relevant, you know? Very good dodge, Phobos. Very good dodge. No phobophobia here. The biggest difference from New Game to New Game Plus is on Theme, who, spoilers, would not be a super relevant unit for 0% growths anyway, but yeah, just, you know, I guess it's relevant if that's something you're concerned about. Barlow, Telemus, Pericles, Edward, and Xingyi all have stars. Yeah, but Xingyi is not in 17, right? Xingyi joins in 16. Fucking 2 HP and a Dream, Soder. I forgot. I forgot she was gonna join here. I also forgot to take aptitude off of her. I forgot to take aptitude off of Theme. I set her growth to 0, but I forgot to remove the aptitude skill. I can probably fix that. I think we're gonna have to reset anyway, because Soder with 2 HP is making me sweat. But yeah, let's talk about Theme. So Theme is this unit's trainee. She's a Nimrod, which I assure you is just a name for Hunter. It's not an insult. But yeah, she can promote to Archer. As I mentioned, Sniper gets a bow range +1. So Sniper is actually a really, really fucking good class. And Theme, you can't tell it from this, but her growths are actually really good. I'm gonna read the values with the aptitude boost. 65% HP, 60% strength, 40% magic, so she can actually use magic bows fairly well as well. 45% skill, 55% speed, 40% luck, 25% defense, and 25% res. Her defensive stats, obviously not going to be great, but her offensive ones, very, very good. She doubles and often 1-rounds with physical and magical bows. And if you go the Sniper route, you get bow range +1, which is really nice. You can, of course, go Fighter Theme, which is like an absolute fucking meme, because she loses her bow rank, she loses the unique utility of being a sniper. But like, I guess you get Warrior and Bounty Hunter if you're coping off of that. Have her learn Trauma at level 1. I mean, I think I just removed the skill. So, the big thing about Theme, especially for this run, I mean, for this run, it's because she's a trainee and like 0% growth trainee, lol. But the big thing about Theme as a long-term unit is she dies. Not only she dies, but she misses a lot of the early game too. So she's available in this map and the next map, but then she misses 2 chapters in a row, which I think is honestly a boon for her, because she's got 4 move and they're escape maps, so like, it would really suck for her to exist on those maps. Then she's available for a few maps. If you promote her, then that's, you know, she gets like kind of cool Archer utility. She'll snowball really hard with those growths, and then eventually get, if you Master Seal her, get bow range +1. But she dies. She misses chapter 10 and then she dies and is permanently removed from your army. On New Game Plus, if you give her one of the 2 early Master Seals to promote her, well, 3 if you kill Telemus, but arguably 2 early Master Seals to promote her, then she will come back in chapter 18. She loses her aptitude bonuses with the trauma skill. It gives her the -15 to everything. And so she's no longer a growth unit, but I genuinely think, despite the availability gap, she is actually worth investing in if you just want a really powerful late game sniper. She's a growth unit with a big availability gap twice. I mean, I think the first one is small, and honestly, I think missing chapters 3 and chapter 4, the escape maps, is good for her. Like, I already hate dealing with Soder and Raleigh's 4 move in those maps. I do not want to deal with Theme's 4 move in the Prison Break maps. I think that is a blessing, not a curse. I think more people would be tempted to let her die if you had to deal with another 4 move unit. She's make your own strong late-ish promote. Yeah, she joins around the same time as the other pre-promotes, and she will outclass all of them if you've trained her. Because Sniper, best class in the game, extra bow range is always nice, like avoiding counters, and also just having more effective range. Like, it means functionally she's got like, what, 8 range? 9 range from her starting move? Because she has 6 movement and 3 range. Yeah, 9 range, 10 if you have a longbow, right? And then Arbalist gives even more. Like, there's some ridiculous stuff you can do with bow range +1. High strength, high speed, flyer effectiveness, high might, high accuracy. It's just a good place to be. But you do have to put in the elbow grease to train her, and that is kind of a big ask. That is kind of a big ask. If you do want to use her long-term, though, like, I do think that's good. That's good. I don't really have much else to say about Theme. I think she's much more interesting from a story perspective. Chat, do you have anything you want to add about her before we move on? Like, it's kind of what you see is what you get, except for not really, because you miss her for a long time. But I think the game would be a lot easier if she existed in the mid-game. A trained Theme is at worst the fifth sniper. Yeah, because you've got what? You've got Theme, Fia, Vascili, and Pluto. Are you counting Kira? I don't count Kira because she doesn't get a bow plus. She's cute and she deserves not dying a horrible, horrible death. I love how the game constantly tells you were supposed to be dead when she comes back. Best Nimrod in the game. I think the most interesting theme stuff is her story stuff. But like the fact that her story and gameplay stuff tie together. Like she's the growth unit who they keep telling you, because Fire Emblem will often do the thing where it's like, child soldiers shouldn't be on the front line, and then you're like, my 2020 Donald kills your army. And here it goes, like, child soldiers shouldn't be on the front line, and then Theme fucking dies. So I think that's kind of like, that's cool story stuff. Full range Maelstrom. Imagine if. Let me see if this is recoverable. Let me see if this is recoverable first. If we fail, then I will, ooh. Can you... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Theme might just be dead anyway. No, Theme can go here. If we fail, I'll reset and, like, remove aptitude. Remind me, how much do you lose from poison? Is it 5? 3 to 6. Okay, so we do need to heal her, unfortunately. We'll go here, get the extra avoid. Theme just retreats. What happens if Theme dies before the trader kills her? She just retreats and then she'll die in the story. You don't happen to have a vulnerary, do you? You do, okay. Cool. We will trade the vulnerary to Soder and Firebrand here. Why does Fame specifically this trauma skill and not like 60% of the cast? Cause Fame, I think it's pretty traumatic to almost die, and Fame almost dies. So we'll vulnerary Soder. We go here, we'll shoot you with Kyra. Also, she's more impressionable and she was in a coma for 7 maps. Yeah, and I think there's a time skip during her coma, right? I might be making that up entirely, but I think there is a time skip during the coma. Hey, Kate, please 4% crit? Damn. Soder has big strength. He does. I had him on fire for the accuracy and the 1-2 range. Dodge. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Oh, the Purloiner's just healing. Okay. Okay. Phobos, I need you to dodge. Thank you. Thank you. Phobos the Phobic. Dodge. I think Kairos dies to those archers now. I think at least one of them could reach him. I love the little church sprite. And they say Myrmidons are dodge tanks, thus proving dodge tanking is unreliable. All right. Well, what we can do, I can really quickly fix the aptitude problem. This was just a blessing in disguise. This was just a blessing in disguise. We can fix the aptitude problem real quick. Hag. 2.10% growths. Builder intermission. Are you planning to use the best unit in the game, Plateau? Didn't Plateau, he got buffed in the 2.0 version. What, he gets Astra now or something? Okay, character editor, theme. I would throw Builder on screen for all y'all, but this is, it would take more time to do that than it's worth, in my opinion. So skills, will remove aptitude. Oh, I can't remove it. All right, I'm just gonna steal chat's idea. I think it was Human that said, just give her trauma. Theme, you're lucky you're allowed to have a happy-go-lucky skill anymore. You must only be mildly happy. You must be traumatized now. coat. We get our gold. All right, time for take two. Time for take two. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. I think we're mostly doing the same strategy with a few, like, minor differences. I think we just have to bank on Phobos dodging multiple people. Chapter 1 is a rough map. I've taken like 4 attempts when I did it a pateless. Yo, you've done this game without a pate? Honestly, mad respect. I think that's a ridiculous challenge. Ba-da-da, ba-da, da-da-da-da. This game seems brutal, even while hateful. Fun fact, you can't buy vulneraries yet. Yeah, I know that. Danny, are you playing Final Fantasy again? I saw the community posts. I'm playing Final Fantasy for the first time. I've actually never, well, I played FF1, but I've never played the other Final Fantasies. I have a Final Fantasy 1 video coming out in a couple of weeks. And then I'm planning on doing like a full series retrospective type thing. Oh, huge dodge from Soder. Huge dodge from Soder. All right. A Pate being the one to get poisoned. Very big. Because she has renewal. Okay, you kill this way. No opaque combat or any staff uses outside of the mandatory uses. What are the mandatory opaque uses? I know you mentioned prologue. I think we buy a fire tome just so that Soder has another 1-2 range option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll have Soder kill this guy. Heal in the prologue and heal and unlock twice in chapter 2. Okay. And firebrand you. Alright, I think this is a much better start to chapter 1 than we had last time. Final Fantasy II has some very abusable game mechanics. Yeah, from what I understand, its level up system is similar to that of like Oblivion, wherein you level up specific stats instead of leveling up like your units as a whole. Alright. So they are schmovin'. And I think Theme spawns this turn? Alright, let's see if this worked. Let's see if this worked. Well, as soon as the poison happens. Alright, so she should have... She still has boosted growths. Huh. That's not really what I wanted. Good for her. I don't think it's the end of the world. We are still going to use her for chip damage in, like, this chapter, and Soder gets some accuracy. And I think for Raleigh, probably. I'll just have to save state to abuse so that she doesn't get, like, stat boosts. Eight, 14. Okay. So we'll get a little bit of chip here. She doesn't die to this archer, does she? No. Okay. Little bit of chip here. Hi, Ricardo of Code of the Burger King. Yeah, we're in Ricardo land again. Alright, so the problem here... I think what we do is this. You attack the archer. You go here? Wait. You go here, grab the fire tome. Grab the vulnerary. Heal up. Trauma is a flavor skill because Trauma Theme is actually just an aptitude that does nothing instead of true. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. I should have changed. Okay, so what I should have done is changed aptitude to trauma. Well, you know what I can do? We can take a quick builder interlude in between chapters. Dodge tank. We can take a quick builder break in between chapters. And I can edit the aptitude skill that she has. 13 attack, 12, 0. Okay. So Phobos goes here. Oh, wait, no, Phobos has gotta guard the house. Okay, Fireball. You Fireball the Archer. Fiend gets a little gift to make up for her oncoming death. Alright, Phobos has to go here and visit. We get the Mother's Icon. That is a luck stat booster? Kairos, Firebrand this guy. Kyra, kill this guy. The best part about Hag is it's basically held together by tape, but it still kicks ass. Undertale archetype. Undertale archetype. I don't actually like Undertale, but like, it definitely still kicks ass, right? And that thing is held together by like duct tape and wishes. Alright, dodge tank? That's my boy! That's my Phobos! Oh damn, Soder would have fucking died if he hadn't dodged. I think it's reasonable to expect at least one dodge out of him though. Alright, you kill this way. Boing, boing, boing! We get the crit! Fireball. Just for the accuracy. Just for the accuracy. Firebrand. Are you in range of anyone? No, because Lopez actually could kill someone. Like, with how low all of our HP stats are, Lopez might actually be a threat. Gosh, Danny, you keep getting so unlucky with level ups. At least I'm getting lucky with dodges, though. Poison, poison, poison. Heal you up. And visit here. I don't know if I want to give the secret book to anyone, but I do want to trade around some items. I forget, is there Thracia trading? There is, okay. Do units get new skills as they level up? No, the only time you will get new skills is if you promote into a class that has a skill tied to it. So, like, for example, oh, I didn't mention this with Kairos, but, the Spell Sword class has Opportunist, which boosts his damage if he's not getting countered, which makes it, like, even better. Plato does? Oh, right, Plato does. He gets Astra. The meme unit gets Astra. Okay, we're gonna have to take a quick builder break again while I fix my mess. Gotta grind Kairos' sword rank on the wall. I mean, he's not a long-term unit, 0% growths. But would be funny, would be funny. Okay, I think I do need to stream Builder because I need to know how to do this. Does anyone know how to do this? Hang on, if I just, like, go... If I add... this. Okay. So, does anyone know how to, like, fix this? How to edit it? What do I do? What do I do? Kairos is eternally cursed with the bad sword rank. Like, that's just the text. We might just have to do the Ricardo thing where we save state until blank level ups. But that's a lot harder when every stat is 15%. Go on to no, that's not gonna help. Theme already has her skill in game, like on my file. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna change it because she's already learned it in my file. I know what you're about to suggest, Vivid Mercury. I'll show you. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I'll show you that it doesn't work. We give her this one, right to ROM, right? I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work though. Let's we exit this. I've got it saved. Sacrificer. She still has the growths. So I need to edit the skill. I need to edit the skill, not the unit, is the problem. Because we've already recruited her, so she already has the skill. Let her keep it as a gift. What is the skill editor? It's probably under advanced editor. Is there a skill editor? Skill config. Oh, I can show you, like, I can show you again. Hold on. We'll do this. Damn, time zone reveal. I've been doxxed. I'm gonna do this just in case it, like, pops up my location or something. Okay, aptitude, APT. Her growths are still all... They're not. They're 15s. Because the aptitude boost. They're not 0. Oh, I know what I'll do. Copy. If I, like, copy paste, that should do it, right? Paste? Are you sure? Oh. Have you said your state before? I have not. I've been very intentional to avoid talking about the location where I currently live. If we go this to this, 68898. I want this to let me edit it. I can't wait for the game to have other bugs. To be clear, this is an issue of my own creation. This is not a fault of Hag. It was, I forgot aptitude, and then I did a sloppy attempt to fix it. Go to advanced editors, go to patches, look up aptitude, and set it to 0 there. Okay, so advanced editors, aptitude. Patches. Look up aptitude, A-P-T-I. Aptitude, the aptitude patch doesn't exist. Skill. Maybe growth. Is it the Metastone growth bonus? No, because that's 5. Growth mod? We struggle in chat. I tried. Thank you, Vivid Mercury. Appreciate you. Custom skill build, maybe? No, I don't want to fuck around with that. Why not set Feem's personal skill to 0? So we've already recruited her, so she already has the skill. So anything that you do to remove it is not going to, in fact, affect the current save file. Like, I would have to replay the chapter again. It works when editing most skills, so I'm surprised aptitude wasn't there. I don't know if it's like, maybe it's under a different name or something. Can you give her negative growths? You cannot give a unit negative growths. Negative growths are a system-wide thing. So if you give one person negative growths, everyone has negative growths. But that wouldn't change things, because then she would just have negative 15, which is not what we want either. The problem is, because GBA has anti-blink level up guards, she's very likely to just get a growth, right? GBA hates giving you blink level ups. It's got like 2 checks for it. She's very, very likely to not get blank level ups. Let's try this. And then if we go, I'm gonna save as. Here, we'll do this just in case information. But I'm gonna save as instead of save. %2. And then we'll duplicate the save file. Cause I don't want to, that might have fucked things up is why I'm worried, you know? All right. Are you ever deploying her after chapter 2? I don't think so. It's the principle of the matter. You have to blink 3 times in a row. Yeah, whereas like with Ricardo, since it was just the 10% magic growth, I was willing to like just say fuck it, we save state, we ball. Here, that's much less likely to actually like function. All right, let's see. God fucking damn it. Are you serious? Alright, well, I guess we just have to fucking deal with it. For those just tuning in, or anyone watching on Ice Rider, we just spent like... what would you say, like 20 minutes? desperately trying to remove aptitude from Theme through various builder means and failing every time. Just wipe her from reality and bring her back. I think at the end of the day, like, I just need to accept that it's fine. Hey, it's engagement bait now. People will comment saying invalid run or whatever. My calcs aren't wrong. The possibility of a blank level up is 7%. I'm gonna save state every time. And I'll have to settle for a magic level. Oh, she doesn't even get a fucking kill off of that. Okay. Lamau. We must stifle the child's potential. We could just lean into the meme. Damn, bro doesn't want anyone to damage him. I thought we got a steel sword. Did we not get a steel sword? Or is that this chapter there's a steel sword? Oh, there's like a droppable one, right? Did I miss a house? Oh no, we got the steel bow. Right, we get the steel bow. Are we using theme? Well, theme accidentally got growth rates. So theme has been the topic of controversy already. We didn't even get to chapter 10 and theme is controversial. We need to cancel theme on the interwebs. Theme woke up and chose to be a fan of Discourse. I'm still angry over here. Oh no, Luna, are you a Theme death hater? I think Theme dying is peak storytelling, like genuinely unironically. Causing problems on purpose, very Theme coded. No, you're not a hater? Okay. Oh shit! Okay, I'm sorry. If you only started the game, there's a pinned comment that says the stream will contain spoilers. I mean, you're welcome to stay if you want, but I would recommend muting or avoiding or whatnot, cause we got some spoiler discussion. All right, chat. We have to make our first theme save state. I'm fine with like skill or res leveling up, but I don't want strength to level up. If strength or speed level is up, we are resetting. Magic luck. That's good. Those stats don't matter. I asked if it's true there's an archer trainee and someone slid into my DMs and spoiled it for me. That's so frustrating. I know someone spoiled a big plot twist for FEMS Paint as well in the comment section. Why did you even give her that kill? Because it means we can move other people, like, more advantageously. Theme getting that kill means Kyra can do this. Like, we want to be really aggressive on this map. 2.1 updated it, so the chest we have one extra turn for. But I still think it's a, I still think it's a pretty tight chest to get there on time. I would have 100% fallen for it otherwise. I think, honestly, I love it so much because you get Fia right before she dies. So you're not, like, missing... You don't lose a sniper from your team, right? You still get a sniper on your team. And for all the, like, super efficiency-minded players who, like, care only about gameplay and not about story, they're probably not going to train a trainee, right? So they're not going to be hurt by it. But it has the gameplay impact that you want it to have. $13 versus 7, that's 6. Plus poison is 6, that's 12. Okay, so you go here. I'm gonna head out. I want to be spoiled anymore. Well, thanks for popping in. I would definitely recommend that because we're going to be discussing the trader, right? We're doing unit reviews, all that fun stuff. I mostly wanted to check if she'll be awesome in 0%. She's been causing problems. She's been causing problems. She's doing tiny bits of chip damage. That's something. Smiley face. Hey, Kate, honestly, I'm kind of surprised by Hey Kate's performance, but considering the large number of armors in Chapter 2, she can double a lot, and she's good at Chapter 2, which is good. Theme would post angry :3 because she's just mischievous like that. Okay, let's unlock this. Oh, I just realized in a paintless world, you don't get Raleigh, do you? Because Raleigh is locked behind an optional... Raleigh is locked behind an optional, locked door. That's sad. They join at the end of the map. Okay. $16 damage here. Oh, Soder doubles. Alright, I think we do the 16 damage here. I think the description might have been updated to make the pronouns clearer. Let me check their description out. Their platoon deserted, but they themselves aren't... Yeah, because I got confused there. So you have longbow. We do this. On the topic of archers causing problems, I discovered that an archer with 4 base strength and 20% growth is one of the best units in my hack. How? We gotta be aggressive. We gotta be aggressive if I want to get the fucking... What is it? It's a halberd or a zanbato? It's something good. I remember it's something good. They were supposed to be a joke. I want to say it's a halberd. For Begonia Gaming. Alright, you have the hammer. You have, what, Killer Axe? Yeah. And you have a Sword Reaver. Alright, you have 3 defense, 0 res. Which means the might difference, 11-5. Yeah, so you're... You definitely want Steel Axe here. I like to use it to give the Axe Bros some levels on the Cav reinforcements. Yeah. I mean, I also think it's just like, it's a good way of killing the Cav reinforcements, even if you don't care about training Fango and Begonia. Who I assume is what you mean by Axe Bros, even though one of them's not a bro. I guess Begonia can be a bro as a treat. Is there convoy warp in this game? We'll do a theme-based save state here. The halberd is good for Agari. It gives the Zambato to Lopez. We just won't heal her. She functionally has 19 HP if we never heal her. And also, she might just fucking die, right? Rubino's previous hap had Convoy Warp, so I don't see he would take it out. Okay. Theme is about to make the ultimate fucking sacrifice. Honestly, more use than I thought she would be in 0%. Like, she got a kill. She got 2 kills. And she's distracting the Killer Axe guy. Watch as she dodges because of that 1 luck. That would be so fucking funny. That would be very, very funny. Everyone just sneaking down the right-hand side of the hallway to dodge to get out of longbow range. Watch as Kira gets crit. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I really don't want to put him in, like, range of all those guys. Alright, I think we have Kairos go here, equip the Firebrand, and Vulnerary up. Wait, the Raleigh review. Yeah, I know. I was just, I wanted to complete everyone's movement before doing a Raleigh unit review. Sorry. I was hyper-focused on trying to complete that turn, because I feel like that was a pretty crucial turn. You know, with everything going on and the rush. But now it's time to talk about Raleigh. Raleigh is a fan favorite, and it's not hard to see why. You know, they're non-binary, which always helps. And much like with Soder, they are a initially bulky unit in a game where healing is scarce. So being able to heal a bunch is really nice. 25 HP and 9 defense base. Alongside decent bulk growths, they've got 75% HP growth and 35% defense growth. They also have a 45% strength growth, 40% magic growth, 35% skill, 45% speed, 30 luck, and 15 res. So all around, they're sort of all-arounder growths. I'm gonna spill a harsh truth on y'all. I'm gonna spill a very harsh truth on y'all. These growths are worse than Phobos' growths, with the exception of bulk. With the exception of the fact that they are bulkier. Now that's not to say they're, you know, a bad unit, but I do think Raleigh is more dependent on winning coin flips than the gassers like to admit. Their bases are good, right? They're good for the join time. Especially, again, that 9 defense and that juicy 25% HP. And being, like, 35% defense doesn't sound high, but the highest defense growths aside from Soder are 40. Well, one of the Gotos is like a 70% defense growth, but defense is not a stat you grow. 35% is high for this game. So they are decently bulky, and they can get a general promotion, gain 3 more. And like I said with Soder, General, very good. Canto Plus and Reposition makes them into a relatively strong movement class. You could go Black Dragoon. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think Raleig's stats are good enough. You get bow access if you go Black Dragoon. They're a mounted lance bow dark magic class. And bows are good, but Raleigh can already attack from 2 range because they use dark magic. They are the other type of general. They're the lance and dark magic one, whereas Soder is axes and anima magic. Generally, I think axes anima is probably better because you get accuracy from anima and might from axes, but hey, dark magic's good too. You get Sageale. Sageale's really nice. Effective damage against mages is really nice. Overall, I think Raleigh's sort of like biggest claim to fame is you can early promote them to general if you want like a reposition bot and someone bulky or whatever. And that's really nice since Soder is not a long-term unit and you don't want to waste a seal on him. I personally prefer Alonso or even Orlaith, probably. Although Orlaith doesn't want to be a general. Orlaith does want to be a Dragoon. But I think if you want a general, Alonso is better. But if you want 2 generals, Raleigh is there. And Raleigh has the availability lead, which is a bit of a double-edged sword. I mentioned this with Theme, but we're about to have 2 escape maps in a row. 2 escape maps with no horses for rescue dropping. There's no mounted units. So having not just 1, but 2 4-move units with Soder and Raleigh can feel like a really big drag. Even in not the escape maps, not having the units to sort of rescue around your low move people is obnoxious. Like, we'll notice turn 1, Raleigh's just getting out of the cell. So they're not doing anything effective at the moment. Just because that 4 move could be really annoying. In fairness, on the other hand, without horse units to compete with, they're only 1 point behind. But it adds up over time. Like, what turn number are we on right now? We're on turn 7. I forgot to do my turn 4 save states. That's fine. So we're on turn 7. Maps last a long time in Hag, and there's a lot of time-based objectives. I mentioned that, like, you know, this chest is pretty hard to get. There's a village in chapter 8 that's really difficult. There's a lot of really rushed side objectives that can be difficult to get on time. And so Raleigh having that low move, if you don't early promote them to general, like obviously if you early promote them to general, it flips the script. Now they can repo, now they're awesome. But if they're stuck without using the first Master Seal, which is a huge cost, especially because the first Master Seal comes after Chapter 8, that's like, it's rough. I think their early game is really, really rough, and their growth rates are not good enough, in my opinion, to justify putting up with that early game when, like, Alonso and Telemus exist for the general niche, and Orlaith if you're, like, crazy. I like Orlaith, but I don't think she wants to be a general. If Raleigh wants physical 1 or 2 range, he can just use Spiral. Yeah, you can use Spiral, or they can use Spiral instead. So, like, that's good. That's why, I'm assuming you're saying that's why not go Black Dragoon. It's during the first Glamorgan chapter, assuming no Telemus kill. I think assuming no Telemus kill is generally the correct assumption. Even if you're not planning on using Telemus long-term, I think Telemus is really useful on his join map. And he has a valuable inventory. He comes with, like, Fimblevinter and a Tomahawk. So, like, if you're not using Telemus long-term, you might kill Telemus for, like, early promoting Raleigh. I can see that being a big glow-up for them. If you're just like, well, I don't want Telemus, Raleigh will be my general. Especially if Raleigh gets some blessed early levels during their, like, first few level ups. That's a big deal. But otherwise, I think you want to spare Telemus most of the time once you know about it. Just because Telemus's inventory, in my opinion, is more valuable than an early Master Seal. And you do get the Master Seal refunded once everyone's already promoted. I feel like his free deployment performance justifies the spare. Yeah. And, like, I also think Telemus, I mean, we'll talk about Telemus when we get to him, but I think Telemus is a very good unit. I really like him. He's like, what if you trained Soder and he didn't leave? Raleigh is the second coin flip unit. Yeah, Raleigh is the second coin flip unit. Like I said, it's a problem that applies to a lot of people. And just comparing their growth side by side, Raleigh's are mostly worse than, Phobos. And Raleigh has a worse early performance. Although it is definitely, like, it's super useful that they are bulky enough to frontline. That's a rare trait. Like, genuinely, unironically, very good. Holy shit! She lives! I fucked my math up. I fucked my math up. Okay, chat. I forgot to do my turn 4, so we're loading the theme state. I thought Vulnerary... Oh, wait. Vulneraries are only 10 in this game. I've been playing too much fucking Radiant Dawn. So I just got off the back of both Radiant Dawn and Cerulean Crescent, where Vulneraries heal more than 10. So I was like, oh yeah, Kairos would be at 20 HP. No, he was at 10. Average modern games expectation. Yeah, aren't Vulneraries and Engage also, worth more? They're like 15 or whatever? Hag has the good old 10 HP Vulnerage back in the day. And that makes sense considering Hag's, like, whole deal, right? Is healing is rare and weak. Well, we'll just form a telephone pole here. Just everyone's huddled on the right-hand side of the hallway. Antitoxin also heals and Engage. I like that change, to be honest. I like that change, to be honest. I really like the healing Antitoxin. It makes Antitoxins feel like a buffed Vulnerary. The entire gimmick is your ass is not getting buffed Vulneraries. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, so Soder, Fireball this guy. 15 HP Vulnerate, take your B-ass back to Radiant Dawn. We clown in this mother flipper. P-View, is there a reason you're avoiding swearing? You're talking like a youth pastor to avoid swearing? Alright, I think what we do... Alright, you go here. Flux the Thief, get the Halberd. I don't fucking feel like it! I I've played their engage multiple times. I never realized antitoxins heal. I usually just sold them. They are, because they heal, they're just strictly better than vulneraries, which is pretty awesome and baller. What if I don't think about using antitoxin in engage? Poison in engage is actually threatening since it lowers your defense. So I do like using antitoxins, but they're not for everyone, you know? To each their own. I also really like Raleigh's color scheme. They got like the blue and green going on. It's pretty cool. Just kill the Wolf Knight before they hit you. Famously easy to kill class, Wolf Knight. It's that shrimple. Hopefully this is okay. We're in, like, not the greatest position just because Soder had to go backwards. Phobos? I think Phobos is fine. Okay, attacking Phobos means everyone lives. Oh shit, poison. So that's functionally -6. He's gotta dodge. He's gotta dodge. He's gotta dodge the hand axe. Oh! Faux goat! Shit. Alright. We're relying on a good poison roll! Oh my god! The goat! It's turn 9. I once again forgot to save. Alright, how do we do this? Raleigh, you flux this archer. Phobos, our goat. Huge for the program. Chat, I'm gonna need help remembering to save on the turns multiplied by 4. I will remind you, but I'm most likely gonna forget too. Yeah. We're just a bunch of forgetful, heads. If we're all trying to remember, hopefully at least one of us won't forget. We can hope. Alright, Kairos has a risk of death now. If he gets poisoned and the poison high rolls, he dies. No, you just hate Theme. Okay, that's fine. I'm a forgetful gay. Yo, Soder the GOAT! Invest in Soder. Invest in Soder. Invest in Soder. Speak for yourself. I'm a forgetful bisexual. Speak for yourself. I'm a forgetful straight. We can all be forgetful forever together. That's the beautiful thing about the human race. It doesn't matter whether you're gay, straight, bi, asexual. We're all forgetful. Invest in Soder. Signed, Sandy. Yo, Sandy! I mean, unsurprisingly, the guy who made 2 villain hacks is really fucking good at writing villains. But goddamn, Sandy's so hateable and I love it. And Dolus! Like, Dolus is also just a great villain. Soder saved Theme. She owes him her life now. I don't think Hag in White misses with its villains. Well, yeah, have you seen how many leadership stars Sandy has? The villains can't miss. Smiley face. Is Lorete's allowed a little move? I don't think it's worth the money. I don't think it's worth the money. Laertes is gonna be the GOAT. It's basically +7 all by endgame. Power at what cost? That's some fucking Dark Confidant ass shit. Speaking of villains, who do you consider the best written mainline villain? Is it cheating to say Edelgard? Because she's not a villain, but she is on, like, 2 of the routes. 3? Question mark? Like, Three Houses writing is bad. Don't get me wrong. I do think there's, like, you know, everyone point and laugh at, why do you continue to reconquer? Why do you continue to kill in retaliation? But it's better than, like... I think, on the whole, it's better than, like, just generically evil. Edelgard counts. Okay. Edelgard is an antagonist. I wouldn't call her a villain. Yeah, I mean, I think if Edelgard counts, then, like, Dimitri does too. Not Claude, because the story fucking writes him out of it. But, like, if Edelgard counts as a villain, because she's the villain in 3 of the routes, then I think Dimitri and Rhea count, because they're the villains in 1. Arguably, Rhea's the villain in 2. Like, you could argue Rhea's the villain in Claude's route. But then the story forgets, right? Danny has opened the floodgates of Three Houses discussion. It's funny because, like, my take is I don't think Three Houses is written particularly well, but also I think, like, there are reasons to sympathize with all of the lords. But unfortunately that take is not well received. from Three Houses fans. I'll take the Reconquer line as Edelgard being full of shit, or it could just be badly written. It's a coin flip. Yeah, okay, I guess this is... We've opened the discussion floodgates, so I might as well ask, like, the magical question, right? Do you think... How much do you think Edelgard is lying? Because I think she believes what she says to an extent, but I also think it's hard to deny that there's some amount of stuff that she's, like... either lying to herself or lying to her allies about, right? Especially when it comes to, like, allying with those who sliver in the dark, right? She's kind of deluding herself. Every time I hear people say the writing is bad, that quote pops into my mind. It's that one, and then the Three Hopes one that's like... Radical new freedoms are not what the people of Fargus need right now. Which, I see what they're going for, right? I see what they're going for. Dimitri is trying to say, like, you know, I support this in theory, but in practice right now, like, wartime, it's less of a concern. Which I do think is a flawed thing, but is also, like, it's a fine place for a character to be at. Not everyone needs to be fucking flawless, right? And it's also not, like, the end of the world to believe that, but just the way it's phrased is so... It's screen cappable, right? Like, it's so... Like, are you serious? Bro, you serious? I hate Three Hopes the way they frame Byleth. I'm almost done with Three Hopes. We need to get back to the Three Hopes streams eventually, but I just really wanted to play Hag because it's such a fucking good game. And also, my wife has been using the Switch. She's playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. So, I don't have the dock hooked up here. I think she's justifying it to herself. It makes the story more interesting. I think it's one of those, like, the ends justify the means thing, but she's sort of, like... I would imagine on some level, she knows it's wrong, but is kind of deluding herself. What are your thoughts on Three Hopes? I haven't played it because Warriors. I think it's worse than Warriors 1 because I don't like the base stuff. But when I'm actually allowed to play the fucking game, I like it better. The movesets are great. And obviously, I like the Three Houses cast better than, like, the people they give you in Warriors. Because, like, Arcanea, Awakening, and Fates have not the greatest writing. And also, the specific Fates characters they give you, it's just the Royals, and I like a lot of the retainers better. Like, Baruka, my beloved, one of my favorite characters, and you just don't get her, which makes sense, to be clear. I think that the Warriors games giving you, like, the Royals makes sense. I think it's a better choice than being, like, we'll give you fucking, like, random-ass retainers or whatever. You get, Obero. I like Obero. Well, not as a character, but I think she's a fun unit. As a character, she's, like... eh. No one tell Edelgard the Red Empress and Effie are usually framed in a villainous right. History will not look kindly on her, but I also don't think she cares. I think Edelgard, and this is like, I think this is an admirable perspective to have. I think Edelgard thinks like, it's okay if everyone thinks I'm a villain, as long as I do what I believe is right, right? And I think that's like a cool and admirable character trait. talking about three houses, we gotta talk about Lopez. I think Lopez is, at least in like the 1.0 series, 1.8, all that stuff, I think he was in contention for best unit in the game. You know, there's a couple of people who were vying for the spot. I would say Teresa was a big one, Alonso was a big one, Lopez. Alonso got nerfed into the fucking ground. Lopez did not get nerfed. I think Lopez, you might look at these stats and think I'm memeing. I think unironically, at the very least, like if we're doing a tiering context, he's S tier. And from the perspective of like, I do genuinely think there's an argument that he's the best unit in the game. So, you might think, oh, is this like a growths mode, growths potential? No, his growths are kind of ass too. 65% HP, 25% strength, 7% magic, peak comedy by the way. Anytime it's not a multiple of 5 is very funny. 30% skill, 45% speed, 45% luck, 15% defense, 15% resistance. And base 2 strength, he's often dealing 0 damage to things, which is unfortunate because you want him, this doesn't matter, but you want him to get kills. Anytime he gets a kill on player phase, he gets a coin worth 150 gold. This powers your economy. In the early game, it's almost necessary to buy stuff. And in the mid and late game, even once you have units that have bargain access, it lets you get more powerful things. You know, buyable Sigil, buyable Earthquake, buyable Spiral, buyable Firebrands, buyable Cleave Bows, buyable Brave Weapons in the late game. Lopez powers your economy up. So you want to try to feed him kills as much as you can, which of course naturally gets him experience. His growths aren't great, but it does mean that he will get promotion. And once Lopez promotes, because you are babying him for the money early on, once Lopez promotes, he's basically self-sufficient. He can go Artificer if you want. If you want to throw, he can go Artificer like Hecate can. But the promotion that is unique to him and is basically made for him is Assassin. It gives 4 HP, 6 strength, 1 magic, 4 skill, 4 speed, 2 defense, 2 resistance, and D rank bows alongside with a sword rank up. And the skill Assassinate. Assassinate basically makes Lopez brave, because you'll notice the one stat that he actually has is speed. And a 45% growth is like also decent. Assassinate means if you attack at 1 range and you double, your attack is brave. Like, you don't quad, you just attack 2 times before the enemy counters, right? Combine that with the 6 extra strength he gets, and just giving him strong swords like the Devil Sword, effective weapons like Armor Slayer and Zanbato, and he can just secure kills, just by attacking twice and hitting for a lot of damage. Assassinate also, I think, boosts your offenses. It gives like 2 extra damage at 1 range. So like that's super good. Bow access, obviously very good. Attack uncountered, effective damage versus flyers, and it keeps getting coins for him. So once he promotes, he's self-sufficient, even without accounting for thief utility. Now feeding him kills in the early game can be rough. You get a couple of tools for it. He has supports with Fango and Begonia, which help boost accuracy and damage, which is nice. And you get access to some effective swords. There's an early Armor Slayer, an early Zanbato, and an early Rapier, alongside the Devil Sword, which is risky, but it's very high might, and so he wants that pretty badly. Lopez is also a member of a triangle attack, which gives you a guaranteed crit. He triangle attacks with Fango and Begonia, who are also good units in their own right. I think Begonia is the stronger of the 2 of them, but also don't sleep on Fango the Mango, down here. That's not him. Where is he? Fango the Mango, right here. He's just got super high strength, and he can become a warrior or a bounty hunter, which is cool. The fact that you want to deploy Begonia anyway, and the fact that Lopez gives you coins for the training arc, I think means that, like, I mean, there's a reward for training him beyond just getting an assassin, in that he fucking fixes your economy. But I think it's easier to secure kills on him than it would at first seem, as long as you use the triangle attack, you use the support bonus, you use the effective weapons. Like, he wants assistance, but he pays you back for that assistance. And gold is really tight in Hag, and there's a lot of really nice stuff to buy with it. 150 per kill is not a lot for each individual kill, but it adds up over time. Like, think Lopez gets 5 kills in a single map, that's an extra 1,000 gold. That's a lot. Well, it's more than 1,000. Or no, it's not 1,000, is it? 150 times 5, 500 to... It's 750. That's still good. That's still good. Is this your favorite take on a unit that helps with a player's economy? Probably. Although, honestly, I also really like, there's a later unit who helps with your economy. Joins about halfway through in, like, chapter 10. And I really like all of the takes on economy units in Hag. Lopez having non-chance-based despoil, but it's not worth a lot of money, is really good. Like, only 150, that's very little, but it's not chance-based, so that's really cool. And then there's 2 units later that have bargain, and they're both interesting in their own right. And they're different in how they're interesting, too. So, I think that's cool. Anyone have anything to say about Lopez? Has anyone gone Artificer Lopez? Poison Strike Gaming? It's funny because Poison Strike is counter synergy with Despoil, because you want to kill and Poison Strike is for when you don't kill. I got 5 coins on this map last run. Very doable, very doable. Also worth noting, he has Lock Touch, which is rare. Only himself, Hecate, and 2 pre-promotes have access to it. Not every map has chests and doors. A lot of them don't. There's a lot of outdoor maps. But on the ones where they do, it's nice to have a unit that can open them. Lopez would be good even if coins were worth 50 gold. I mean, I think he would be worse. I don't think he would be in contention for the best unit in the game if coins were 50 gold. I think he would drop down, like, several tiers in the tiering context if coins were only worth 50 gold. He has upsides besides coins, but if we're being honest, coins are what ties the whole package together. Without coins, he's basically like theme that's harder to train, which is not the most appealing proposition. But he would still be good. Yes, and I think that's sort of a demonstration of how good he is as it currently stands, more than anything. Lopez is cool. He stinks. He is stinky. It's also worth noting, you build supports over time. The fact that he starts with 2 supports, like, even if you're not using the triangle attack, just getting those boosts from the C rank supports is really nice. It can help, like, push him over damage thresholds and stuff. Invest in Lopez coins. He is also the dancer. Can you elaborate on what you mean by he is also the dancer? What? How is Lopez a dancer? I can fix him. Shower. Stinky! His ending has him get... Oh, okay, so not gameplay-wise, just lore. Okay. He's a dancer in a cabaret club. Okay, I was very confused. I was like, did I miss, like, a Lara-style secret event? Because that was gonna change things dramatically. So, we have an escape map. And on turn 1... hit rates are gonna be ass. Oh, you don't have any. 10 leadership stars. All right. Kyra, kill this person. Woo, the decision of all time. Yeah, I love this game, but I don't like turn 1 10 leadership stars on this map. I think, like, if Sandy did the Sias thing where she has, like, fewer leadership stars on specific maps, I think that would be a lot better. Because this is just kind of ridiculous. Especially because you don't have a Pate access. She gets Physic, but she can't reach right now. So her being in, like, the locked in prison for 1,000 years... I wish turn 1 of this chapter wasn't so RNG heavy. Yeah, that's one of my big complaints. We're already starting the Lopez train, though. I might have fucked up. Yeah, I should have positioned differently. Hold on. We'll swap Kairos. If it was an oversight, it would have been patched out. Yeah, it was definitely an intentional choice. Like, I'm not saying it was a mistake in terms of it was done accidentally, but it is a design choice that I do not care for. Personally. Similar to, there's a later game map. There's a later game map where the enemies have all crit. Have a ton of crit. And I don't like that either. This guy starting on columns is also such a fucking piece of garbage. Because he's got a reverse, so you can, like, double the weapon triangle to sort of, like, recover the hit. But then he starts on pillars, so you're just like, well, fuck me, I guess. At the very least, if you have to reset on turn 1, like we're about to, it is not the end of the world, because it is 1 turn. Like, I'd rather this than if it was turn, like, fucking 7 she shows up or something. You know, like, Sias shows up halfway through the map, and that's ridiculous. It's turn 1, so you only lost, like, 3 to 6 actions. Yeah. So, like, it is not, like... It could be a lot worse. But I still don't particularly like it. The Lance Reaver guy is just like, fuck you in particular. You mean the Axe Reaver guy? Or is there a Lance Reaver guy? I don't remember. The other, like, it's a small annoyance, but it adds up. Lopez starting out exactly 1 space away from recruiting Begonia. No! Okay, he dodged. No! Fuck! She shows up mid-map on turn 16. Yes, but by then you should have already finished the map. Like, if you're still playing the map at turn 16, you're almost done with the map. God fucking damn it. Shit is so ass! Shit is so ass! Me when the situation worsens. You also get warned, like, the situation will worsen on turn 16. does this work? Is it like vanilla Fire Emblem 8? It's 2 RN if that's what you mean. I'm not entirely certain what you mean, but it is a 2 RN game. The fucking 60%. Arrow burning is the same. Should be the same start of the map. I think Lopez dies to this guy, by the way. He'll just dodge trust. 10 leadership stars, triangle disadvantage. Chapter 17 with base skill is gonna be awful. Yo, Kairos the GOAT! I was gonna joke 3% crit, but then he just did it anyway. Hey, Kate. Bad level up, frowny face. Sandy leaves on the start of turn 2, right? I'm not gaslighting. We send the door key to the convoy so Kyra can unlock the door for Fango. Trading the sword away actually kind of fucked us. Okay, Lopez has 2 attack. With Iron Sword, he would have how much? 7. With Begonia support, he has 8, right? Thunder doesn't have might. Yeah, but Begonia's the one with fire. Oh no, Fango has fire. Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay. So he deals 7. We need to knock this guy down to 7 HP and also trade the sword. It's only Fango support that buffs the attack for now. Okay, so that's 7, right? Yeah, that's 7. Okay. So then we put Raleigh here with Flux for 1-2 range. Kairos goes here. Oh my goodness. It's 6. I did something wrong with the math. Did I? Oh, I gave a stronger weapon triangle. Just dodge? Yeah, we'll just dodge. Or we'll crit! Or we'll crit! Never fucking punished. Lopez moment. Lopez coin's showing its value already. That is a man in his 30s. Lopez fighting like a cornered beast. Lopez coin is the only growth we're getting in this run. Invest now. I mean, unironically, Lopez gets better when you don't care about feeding kills to anyone else. And he was already an S tier unit. Ba-na-na-na. If only Theme were here. Wait, okay, actually. 6 goes down to 5. No! That one res. That one res. Oh shoot, good luck with this. Pre-release, someone did a 0% run and managed to get the whole bandit trio to chapter 24. Looking forward to what you do with this. For anyone who doesn't know, that's Saint Rubino. That is the person who made this brilliant hack. We already had to do some builder nonsense because I forgot to take aptitude off of theme. I'm trying a bit too hard to... Oh, okay. No, we can do it. If we poison sword you, then Lopez can kill with Firebrand. Okay. I'm trying a bit too hard to invest in Lopez coin. So we poison sword here. Kairos low strength coming in clutch. I disagree. There's enough money available to not have to deploy him and his horrible, horrible strength. Oh, fuck, right, he can't use the Firebrand. Damn. The market has crashed. Do we have Physic? We don't have Physic yet. Okay. So what we'll have to do is, I guess, kill you with Kyra. Lopez has fallen off. Shake my head. Okay, there's the steel sword. You have 15 attack. What's your res? It's bad, right? 3, yeah. Soder's the one that has, like, surprisingly decent res. I think we just drop. Raleigh can still... We can have them vulnerary here. Soda already has a vulnerary. I think we just move all y'all forward. We're unfortunately going at like a bit of a snail's pace, which is really bad since this is a fairly timed map. Hypothetically, Kairos would be the only one close to learning EXP aside from Lopez. But yeah, I think, you know, we went over this in the unit review. But I just disagree with the fact that, like, his low strength means that it's not worth getting the extra money he provides. There's so much powerful stuff to buy in this. Like, extra cleave bows, extra earthquakes, it just makes your life so much easier. And Lopez becomes self-sufficient once he's an assassin. He has 10 base strength at promoted 1, he'll be fine. 10 at 1 range, 10 at 1 range. Not 10 always, because the 2 damage from Assassinate is only 1 range. Yo, I mean, look at this! He lives at 1! But, like, you know, you've got the tools to deal with it. In terms of effective swords, devil swords, triangle attack, support bonuses. And it's not like you're not using Begonia, right? Okay, we get another Flux Tome, and we get another coin. Who are we healing this turn? Probably Raleigh. Just so that they can tank some more. He gets 7 move as well. Oh, right! He gets more move than other infantry. He matches cavalry in that regard. Trade the master key around, open the door. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, she can make it next turn. Okay. So then we'll move the rest of y'all up. Okay. It takes so much babying to promote a door key to a master key. Lopez manages to be real 0% growth unit, and he's so real for that. I am excited to see if he maintains relevance as much as I think he will. I'll put it that way. Will Master Key get the Lance Reaver? Oh no, no, no. Can Kyra kill this guy? Yes. So I think we start out by doing that. Has Soder gotten any investment? I missed his unit review. I will, so for anyone who missed it, I will be uploading these as like chapter by chapter episodes on Ice Rider as well. Can you reach that square? You can. Okay. So I think we have Raleigh kill the tornado guy. There's no hammers here, right? Your axe, your firebrand, 12 with 12 AS as well. So that's gonna be 18 damage to you. Oh wait, no, you have, oh no, yeah, you get double. That's 18 damage. That's actually a lot. 18. And this guy's 19, 10. Oh, that kills Raleigh. The two of them combined to kill. Never mind. Hmm. $26, the 5 res. So you 7 times 2, that's 14, knocks you down to 12. 19. Soder lives. Okay. Move Raleigh back over here. We also have these guys to deal with now. Which I think Begonia's good for them. Okay, 15, 15, 13. Oh, right. Fuck, 4 defense. I forgot Begonia has no defense. What we can do is we can have Kairos fight over the wall with the firebrand. Rescue, take, drop you there. Okay, and then I think we move Begonia here. Phobos here. We don't have a Zanbato yet. I think Phobos here. I gave the halberd to Begonia, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, Phobos here then. Yeah, okay. Dear Anima Atheists, if Begonia's so good, then why is she the big bad Begonia? Lopez seems to give the rewards for investing into someone with low everything but speed. Alright, so Soder tanks the 2 of them. Oh, that's awkward. You blocked the hand axe guy. Okay. The hit rates! The hit rates! That's 10. Oh no, Kairos is already not doubling as well. Okay, you two can combine for a kill. Oh, what turn is it? Did we unit review Begonia? Oh, I forgot to. Also, it's turn 6. Fuck, I missed my turn 4 again. Hang on. After I kill these guys, we'll unit review Begonia. I forgot to. My bad. I got so excited by, like, actually having her. So Begonia is a brigand. She has very good offensive stats. You know, 10 strength, 10 speed, and uses axes. Her skill's a little shaky, especially because axe hit rate is not phenomenal. You know, 75 hit. But that she has a leadership star, which helps with that, and also helps your other units' accuracy. When she promotes, she also has the option of going Hoplite for Triangle Adept, which, again, basically fixes all hit rate problems. Massive strength and speed. Yeah, I mean, her growths are good, too. 85% HP, 50% strength, 15 magic, 25 skill, 55 speed, 50 luck, 20 defense, 10 res. So she's gonna be frail. Although in the early game, she's deceptively bulky because her HP base of 30, alongside an 85% growth, means that even though she takes a lot of punishment, she doesn't die. Now, that is a little bit like, in a world with limited healing, that is a little bit, icky, because it means she needs to be staffed more often, as opposed to someone like Soda or Raleigh, where they get their bulk from their defense. And so they can be bulky and stop you from needing to heal as much. Begonia is very frail defensively and resistance-wise. But she's still, you know, the fact that she can frontline is useful for these escape maps and the defend map. It's not a defend map, but it feels like one afterwards and whatnot. So that's good. She also, as Chad is saying, she has 2 C-rank supports at base, both of which give her hit, Lopez and Fango. So that's really nice for her. And of course, she has access to the triangle attack, which is a guaranteed hit. She gets 1 star. Yeah, she does have a leadership star as well. Like, it's a 3 hit, 3 avoid. I find that more often leadership stars are good because they cancel out enemy leadership stars, as opposed to the 3 hit itself being a huge deal, but every little bit helps. And I do think that most of the leadership star units are on fairly middling pre-promotes that you get in the second half of the game. There's obviously exceptions, like Barlow has a leadership star, which is fucking phenomenal. 2, actually. But Begonia being a unit with a leadership star who has reasons to be deployed beyond just filler is really nice. And I think she's the best of the early units that can go into Hoplite you get. Both because Hoplite really helps her accuracy issue, and just because she has the strength and speed. Like, she's not Captain Coin Flip, unlike Phobos. You also, early on, you get a Halberd, and I guess a Devil Axe as well, which you can use to try and deal with foes. Effective damage is very good, and there's a lot of calves in this map and the next one, and the one afterwards. Like, there's a lot of early game calves. I think she's the best Hoplite, period. There is another unit who I think is better than her, who can go Hoplite, and should go Hoplite, but we'll talk about him when we get to him. I think the real ones know. The real ones know. But for combat purposes, she's definitely the best Hoplite. You can also go Berserker. I think Berserker's a trap. 15 crit is just not worth it. And mountain walking, there's like 3 maps where mountain walking is relevant. And for all of them, you have access to Conan, so like if you want to, you can. She has mountain walking as a brigand, I believe, and loses it as a hoplite, but correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, Begonia, just very, very straightforward, good combat unit. Bulkier than you would think based on her defense stats. And, yeah, very good. Does anyone have anything to add about Begonia? Triangle attack is nice too. I think she benefits from it the least because she doesn't need crits to kill. But it fixes her accuracy, which is really good. And, against bosses, having just like big bad Begonia auto crit is super nice. Skymerius is non-binary. I'm not talking about Skymerius. Although I've always wondered if Skymerius is non-binary or just uses they, them pronouns because they don't want to reveal anything. Because they, them is also, the easiest way to, you know, it's how you gender someone whose gender you don't know. And my headcanon is we don't actually know whether Skymerius is non-binary or not because they refuse to even disclose their gender. Like, that's how secretive they are. And I kind of like that headcanon, that, like, they could be non-binary, they could be a boy, they could be a girl, they will not tell you. They're not non-binary because it's their gender. They're non-binary because it's confidential. Yeah, exactly. What's your gender? I'm sorry. You do not have access to that information. Now let's figure out how we can get out of this fucky-wucky situation. Oh, the hit rate! The compact axe is nice, though. Please hit! Thank you, Begonia! Oh, right! This tricky fucking mage is here, too. Okay, Raleigh can do this. Skymerius has secretly 3 children standing on top of each other, trying to sneak into an R-rated ROM hack. You know what? Good for them. You don't have 2 range. You don't have 2 range. You don't have reach. You don't have 2 range. You don't have 2 range. You don't reach. Okay, so Soder can do this. Kill the Firebrand guy, or girl. Speaking of Skymerius, their hoplite animations are fucking amazing. Oh, do they get custom hoplite animations? I thought they got custom halberdier animations. So we get another Firebrand. And I think we physic Hecate? They use the La Ronde animations. Oh, that's the TMGC. That's the TMGC guy, right? The Swarper? Halberdier animations just hides their face. Makes sense, makes sense. Rose's brother. Yeah. Alright, we'll Firebrand you. Oh. You have more res than defense. Alright, I think we one range Firebrand you. Wilhelm doesn't use the La Ronde animation, sadly. Who's Wilhelm? Deep pockets. Oh, now we're just talking about a different hack. Sorry, I thought you meant someone in this. I misunderstood. Physic you. Wilhelm is the guy who screams you hear in all the movies. So true. I mean, Wilhelm's scream is the first thing I thought of. I was just trying to remember, because I believe the only soldier is like Nikolaus and Skymerius, right? Nikolaus, the unit of all time. Alright, you have a sword, you have an axe. So So I think Soder goes here with Anima. Raleigh goes here with Flux. Begonia. So you reach 15, 11, sorry, 9. Yeah, that's fine. -15 -4. That's also fine. You can do this, do this, send you up. Grab a vulnerary. And we vulnerary up with Lopez, just in case we need to do Lopez Gaming. And you leave the Iron Sword equipped. Okay. There's Dahl. He's a halberdier, but not a soldier. Yeah, Roald Dahl. The unit of all time. I know in 2.0 he got some major buffs. Like, now he's actually got a purpose to exist because he's the magic halberdier. I think that's still, like, one of the most one-sided Aaron versus Samsons of all time. But it's not even like Conan is good, or the other guy, whose name I can't remember off the top of my head. So we can knock you down to 8. 1. Who has the steel sword right now? Kyra does, right? Yeah. That's so unfortunate. Hang on, we'll knock you to 12. Can we deal 10 damage? That's 15. That's 11. That's good, that's good, that's good. So Soder, chip him down. All 4 of those units feel really bad when I had to make the decision playing. I don't think any of them are very good. But I think Conan and the Anima Mage are better. Simeon is better than Zacchaeus, but they're both mid and bench fodder. Zacchaeus is Anima, right? And Simeon is Dark. I gotta disagree. I think... I don't feel super strongly about this, so, like, I'm not gonna fight tooth and nail for it or anything. But I think having, like, witch access, because the only other potential witch is early Eupraxia, and you miss late Eupraxia for that. So I think witch access is unique, whereas, like, if you want a druid, you get Fazang, like Romhack Pet, right? And then you have Hecate if you want. Like, I don't think Hecate is good. Coronis. The Coronis is the unit of all time. Coronis got a major overhaul. I know that much. I've used Witch Zacchaeus, and he was perfectly fine. And he was better than Coronis when I recruited Coronis, because I was gonna bench him. But then he was just better, and I was like, well, okay. Coronis was reworked to have even worse magic, but tome range plus. Yeah, which is interesting. Is she gonna be good? I don't know. Is she going to be used? Yes, because she's one of the pre-promotes. Unfortunately, I'm stuck using all of the pre-promotes. Sniper at home, however, 11 range tsunami. But the tsunami strat got nerfed! The funny tsunami LTC strat. Where you tsunami across the river. 0% growth becomes oops, all pre-promotes plus whatever unit is force deployed. I think I'm gonna be like history's first Ophelia gasser. Let's go, Plato. I don't think Plato has a space on the team, I'm sorry. I'm making a Fates mod and my Hana leveled strength almost every level. I didn't aggress her strength growth. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, what have you got? Axe, sword, steel axe. So Fango gets the steel axe. We're also gonna trade him the compact axe. Oh, he can't fucking use it, I forgot. I'll give him devil axe. I won't forget this time. I won't forget you, Fango. Unlike Begania, we're gonna do the unit review immediately. Fango. Fango the Mango. Okay, Fango is a fighter. Fighter's a good class, you know, he's an axe user. He has, access to the supports and triangle attack that the other brigands do, which is nice for him. I think of the three of them, he's the weakest, because Lopez fixes your economy, and Begania's just really good. But Fango is a big strength delete button. 12 base strength is already good, but then if you look at his growths, 90% HP, 65% strength, 35% magic, 35% skill, 40% speed, 25% luck, 25% defense, 30% resistance. He's definitely the weakest of the trio, but I think being part of the triangle attack still benefits him, both because he can just nuke stuff, right? His accuracy is, of the trio, the worst. Like 35 skill, or 35% skill growth on a base of 5 is so sad when you're an axe user. But the supports help, and the triangle attack completely fixes it. Like if you ever get a triangle attack, you don't miss. And since he has the biggest strength, he can just nuke stuff. Fango hits very nice once. It's very nice if he triples it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. His promotion options, I think, like, because he's in the triangle attack, you oftentimes, if you're using the other two, are like, well, I might as well deploy Fango, because, like, it boosts all of them. His promotion bonuses are also nice. Warrior gets bows and anima in this game, although it's only E rank. Earthquake is, I think, a B rank tome, so you're going to be on the struggle bus with magic if you're trying to get Earthquake. But I honestly think even just hitting, hitting enemies on res is fine enough, even with low magic. And then obviously bows are really nice, attack uncountered. And it fixes his accuracy to an extent, like having an accurate 2-range option. You can't triangle attack with bows unless, I'm pretty sure you can triangle attack with bows. But he doesn't need to if he's just, like, dealing effective damage. On the other hand, oh, and Warrior gets Reckless, which is extra damage if the foe can counter. Which does kind of undercut, like, the strength of bows and anima of attacking uncountered, but it's nice because he's already dealing big damage, so, like, when he's using axes, he can just do really good. The Fell Bow. Oh, there's the Fell Bow, too, yeah. His magic's also not terrible. Like, the base of 2 is bad, but 35% growth is actually decent for a physical unit. So it allows him to, you know, actually train up for E rank. It's only C rank. Okay, that for Earthquake is only C rank. That's good. That's good. And so it's faster to get there than I thought, but starting at E rank anima is unfortunate. I think Warrior is like, I think Warrior's a good class. I think, honestly, most units in this game have one class that is like definitely better than the other when they promote. Fango is one of the few units I would say you could go either way for it, because the one downside about Warrior is Reckless does not fix Fango's accuracy, so he's still relying on supports, and he can use bows, but he's still mostly relying on like supports and triangle attack to fix his hit issues. Bounty Hunter gives him swords, which are very accurate, and Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm, again, if you're using a higher weight weapon, you get an accuracy, crit, and damage boost. It's what, 15 hit? 2 damage and 15 hit. Warrior has +2 damage at the cost of 15 hit because he's capping strength anyway. Yeah, he will cap strength, like 65% growth, unless you're my first playthrough where he got like strength screwed and he still capped strength by the end. Bounty Hunter also has an immediate +4 strength boost as opposed to Warrior's +3. So if you're attacking people who can't counter and you wouldn't get the Reckless boost anyway, it's nice. And Sword's accuracy, like C-rank swords make he can immediately start using all the effective swords in a cool way. And 15 Constitution means Thunderstorm's always active. Like, this guy loves blades, he loves big fuck-off axes. Thunderstorm will almost always be active for him. And he'll double anyway if he has the speed for it. Like, he's not weighed down. His speed is shaky, like 6 base on a 40 growth. You could definitely do worse, but you could do a lot better. In this, they'll be the same attack because of promotion difference. Bold of you to assume that Fango is getting promoted. What is Thunderstorm again? Thunderstorm is the Bounty Hunter skill. If you have a higher con weapon than your opponent, you get a boost to your might, to your hit, and your crit. 15 hit, 15 crit, and I think, what is it, 2 might, 3 might, something like that? It's good. It's good. And it's a lot easier to trigger than Reckless. Well, Reckless is easy to trigger, but it's costly because you get countered. Thunderstorm, you can trigger it without necessarily being costly. And the bonus is better, in my opinion. Clearly, kill the final boss with a Thunderstorm S-Rank X Triangle Attack Fango. Yo, the Fangoat. Fangoat. I do think he is still the weakest of the three triangle attackers, the Brigand Bros. But being the weakest of them is not... It's kind of like saying, you know, of the FE7 late game pre-promotes, Vida is the weakest. Which I don't even know if that's true, but, you know, being the weakest of a category of strong characters, you're still good. You're still in that category of strong characters. He's weaker than 2 really fucking good units. Hestia is going to promote before him. I disagree. I disagree. I think Fango... I mean, we'll do the Hestia versus Fango comparison, but I think Fango is a lot better even without availability. Because remember, he's doing a lot of free combat in, like, this map and the next. If you're using him, he's gonna be promotion level by the time Hestia joins. But yeah, he's good. He's good. Jafar, Wallace, and Renault exist. Yeah, they don't count. They're not real units. They're not real. Wallace isn't real. The Nightcrest goes to Sane. What turn are we on? Turn 9. That's the 8 turns. That's the 8 turns. End of turn 8. That's 4 turns. That's turn 4's. Okay, we're doing our save state here. I finally fucking caught a turn 4. Because it's gonna be 5, 9, etc. That's how we're doing it, because it's 4 turns in, right? pretty sure that's how it works. Five, 9, 13. Yeah. At the very least, if that's not what the initial plan was, I'm changing the plan because I keep forgetting it. I was referring to promoting Hestia in zero growths over Fango. Oh, yeah, in zero growths, Hestia is better. Well, in zero growths, Hestia is more likely to get promoted. Whether that means she's better or not is sort of up for interpretation. But at the point where you get Master Seals, she will be better. Hurricane Tome! It got nerfed! The goat is washed! Hurricane used to be like the best weapon in the game, and it wasn't even close. But Thunder got buffed? Oh, what's Thunder now? I remember Thunder was kind of underwhelming. Wasn't Thunder like crit focused or something? Thunder is way rarer. I just remember it being very underwhelming because it's like crit focused and it didn't even have that much crit. What's the nerf? Isn't Hurricane like 10 less hit or something? Maybe it's just, maybe I'm getting splash damage from the Alonzo nerf and I'm imagining that it's nerfed when it's not. But I thought Hurricane was nerfed. It's got more crit. It has one more might than... Thunder's more might than Hurricane. The goat is washed. The goat is washed. How was Alonzo nerfed? He got like minus... he got minus a fuck ton to his HP. To all of his bases. Okay, 1 damage. Can we deal 16 to you? 17. Not helpful. 13, 10. Can we deal 6? $15. Do you double? You do double. Okay. She can't reach, can she? Fuck. $11. $13. Oh, we can potentially set up a triangle attack, maybe. No, we can't. Okay. $10. Does anyone deal 6? What's the hit rate here? No, you don't want to dodge that shit. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can get this kill instead. I still think think Alonso ended up as one of my best units despite being magic screwed. I think the nerfs were intended to put Alonso in a situation where he's still really, like, he's still noticeably really good. He's just no longer the dominant force of nature he once was. I love this music. Oh, fuck, I forgot to... Hold on, we can... do it like this. Bing, bang, boom. Da, 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 da. White Dragoon also got nerfed. That hampers Alonso, but it guts Agari. Agari got splash damage. It's funny because, like, I know obviously in LTC you want the 7 move on your carry. So Alonso getting the White Dragoon, like, for specifically LTC, I think yes, that's correct. But I think in a casual playthrough, it feels kind of like a throw. Because again, General is like stealthily the movement class because it has Canto Plus and Reposition. Doesn't Agari prefer Great Knight anyway? I think she does. She doesn't get bows out of it. She has the non-bow variant of Great Knight. I don't think Agari is particularly good. She's like early Cav, but unfortunately she joins along like not even that early compared to the other Cavs. Five AS, 1 AS, that's unfortunate. 12 attack. Agari has respectable strength and speed, but she's too often short on what you would want. We are going to get Agari soon, so I'll dive more into it during her unit review. But I think Agari has a similar problem to Raleigh and Phobos, where she's just a very coin flip reliant character. And unfortunately, Cav classes are not as good in Hag as they are in, like, vanilla GBA. In part because, you know, they only got 7 move on promotion. And in part because infantry is, like, gassed to hell. Like, in regular GBA, infantry classes are not actually all that gassed up. Oh, fuck. You're doubled by Ioke, aren't you? POV, you did not check ranges. Yo! Soder the Goater. Sorry, just gotta... I'm really focusing down right now. Figuring out what is the best course of action for this hornet's nest that I've accidentally kicked. 13... Okay, you can kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. You can Steel Sword this guy. The boss is weighed down by Luna, yeah. The Armor Knight isn't doubled by the boss at base. That's impressive, though. Somehow I'm not surprised the game doesn't throw a 9AS Luna enemy at you. Yeah, I forgot that Luna was super heavy. Alright, I think we physic up Soder? We are not going for a despoil this turn, unfortunately. Because I think we need to set up a triangle attack. So we'll Compact Axe this guy. The next boss will probably annihilate Soder. Probably. Okay, so now Pate loses her physic, which is unfortunate, but we need to unlock it to get her out of here anyway. Where do you think you're going, ruffian? Guards, apprehend the escapees now! Say, Miss Warden, ever tried catching lightning in a bottle? What? I'm the lightning, and you're the bottle. Catch! Ah, well, dying in this familiar darkness is not so bad, actually. Fango the Mango, already fucking proving his worth. You ever tried catching lightning in a bottle, bitch? This writing is fire? Fun fact, Fango having fire affinity is a clever reference to the fact that the writing for his boss quotes is fucking fire. Nah, not you. Triangle attack hype. Get ready for a lot of triangle attack hype, because I do think we're gonna be using it quite a bit. I added that that battle quote in the last major update. I'm sad I didn't come up with it sooner. I was gonna say I've never seen it before, and I use the brigands. I mean, a basic bitch that I am, I use the brigands all the goddamn time. Lightning in a bottle, the thunderstorm cannon. It's a clever reference to the fact that Fango can use thunderstorm on promotion. Have you ever seen his quote against Sandy? I have not. What's his Sandy quote? Oh, also chat, since like most of the people, since presumably the people who care about spoilers left, I don't know if you noticed, but I gave a major spoiler warning before talking about Hecate's unit review. That's because Hecate is the red herring for the traitor, and I wanted anyone who like clicked away to fall for the red herring. Because I figured if I gave the spoiler warning before, Soder, it would kind of make it obvious, like, oh, Soder's the traitor. So I gave it before Hecate because the base conversations and, like, stuff hint at her being the traitor. So I thought that would be a clever ruse. Okay. How do I want to do this? I want to get Compact Axe over to Fango. Or actually, okay, Kyra, 17 attack versus 7 defense, that's 10. Alright, let's try this. Accuracy moment! Fango doesn't use Compact yet because we tried that. Yeah, so Compact Axe is C rank. So, yeah, right, I was wrong. I don't want to get it to him. So we put you here. Wait. Keep your eyes wide open now. You wouldn't want to miss our dazzling triangle attack. And the auto crit only applies to the first attack, but that's okay, he only needs 1 crit. I got spoiled on Trader, but I love seeing people fall for the 20 red herrings. My favorite is that in Builder, if you open up Builder, in Builder, there's boss versions of, like, every red herring. Which is peak. Okay, we can kill you. Doesn't Sandy have a boss conversation with every unit? Yes, which honestly I think I don't think this is a controversial take either. I think bosses should have boss comp, like the final boss of the game, I think should have a boss combo with every unit. I think that's just like, that's good design. TLP did something right. Yeah, I mean, TLP does a lot of cool stuff. I do think TLP is a bad game, but one, it's a product of its time, right? And two, bad games often have good design choices, and good games often have bad design choices. Nothing is perfect or perfectly bad. I mean, I was complaining about, not liking turn 1 of this map, and the hit rates here, and Hag is still, you know, it's my game of the year 2025. It's one of my favorite hacks of all time, right? Something doesn't have to be perfect. And also, like, what is perfect is very subjective because, as someone said, like, if it were a design mistake, it would be fixed by now, right? Clearly, the bad hit rates on turn 1 are an intentional choice by Saint Rubino, and that's fine, right? Like, that's... Okay, with supports, you can do 1, which means we Firebrand you, and we triangle attack to crit. Basically, my point is, not everyone's gonna like the same stuff, so not everything has to be made for you, and that's okay. And not everything has to be made for me, and that's okay, right? There's plenty of games that are popular that I don't like. I'm a famous Xenoblade Chronicles hater. It's not a crime against humanity for Xenoblade Chronicles to not specifically appeal to me. I don't believe in perfect games. There's only one I consider close to perfection. Miss Rock, what do you consider close to perfection? Which game? I'm curious. Crosscode. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's on my list. I might play it sometime. Nocia is close to perfection. Rah! At this point, I'm able to accept my favorite games aren't the most perfect ones, but the ones that resonate most with me. I think that's a great attitude to have. That's not even my favorite game. My favorite game is Octopath Traveler 2. Yo, Octopath 2 mention. Octopath 2 mention. I have not played Zero yet, so no Zero spoilers. And it probably will be a while till I play Zero, because I'm doing the Final Fantasy Marathon, and I have some other RPGs I'm playing as well. But... yeah. Old Raleigh Liable. My favorite games are literally perfect, and anyone who disagrees is Edelgard! How long could a Final Fantasy Marathon even take? 400 hours of playtime? I don't know. no, I'm on 2 now. I haven't started 2, but... I think we've done enough to spoil gaming. We don't need to feed these kills to Kairos. Or to Lopez. That's good for the Edelgard fans. The first 6 are relatively short, then 7 through 16 are gonna have amount of hours that keep growing. 2 of them are MMOs as well, and I'm not skipping the MMOs. I'm not skipping the MMOs. I don't like MMOs that much, but I'm not skipping them because I think that it'd be interesting to make a video, right? Because I am planning on making videos for all of them. Being Edelgard would help with the dysphoria. True and real. Unfortunately, now we have the leadership star jump scare. Do any of you have 2 range? Sword, hand axe, fuck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Begonia goes here with the compact axe. Heal Begonia. Turn 16. Didn't you say you should be finished with the map already? I mean, I basically am. I think that, you know, at this point where we're at, the map is basically over. We've got 2 guards to kill and some reinforcements. Danny Doyle went slow, turtle coated. We're basically finished. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant by you're finished with the map. Sorry if that was unclear. Didn't LTC dead run. What is the LTC turn for this map? Oh, they blocked. They blocked. That's good. Probably 10-ish turns. That's ridiculous! Maybe if you went for the breakable wall. Breakable... Is there a breakable wall? I've played this map. Holy shit, there's a breakable wall. I just saw it. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. Washed. Washed. TFW, perception is your dump stat. Okay, we're at, what is this, 17 now? Yeah, so that's a save state turn. Now we gotta deal with hit rate paradise. $51, you'll love to see it. There's a breakable wall is the best moment of the stream so far. Oh, these are Void Curse guys, right? get you. Me when I fucking get you. These fucking hit rates! I love the 51% accurate effective weapons. Died 20... What is it? Died 2003. Reborn 2025. Welcome back, Fire Emblem 6 Hammer. The enemies have a 30 avoid boost, and we have awful skill stat. Yeah. Okay, Firebrand. Lopez doesn't even need a triangle attack, which is good because I don't think we can fucking afford to give him it. 1999, the Thracia Hammer. Yo, we found a way to grind the Void Curse enemies. Okay, I think we're good. The hit rates are gonna be sketchy, but I think we're good. I think we're goody-goody gumdrops. More Lopez coins before the end of the map. I say games plural, but I think it's just fat. There's another W for modern games and the plus 20 hit on effective damage. Yeah, it feels like games plural as opposed to just fates, because every ROM hack does it, right? Not every ROM hack, but a lot of them do. Does this game do hit on effective weapons? I actually don't know. No, Begonya's hit is bad, but not that bad. It would have been 81 without the leadership stars. Okay. Kyra! That might have just cost us a coin. God fucking damn it, Raleigh. This is like a desperation situation now. Oh my god! The Sandy hit rates! Sandy moves at 20, right? I don't remember. Yo, we're gonna have to deal with reinforcements, I think, too. The Void Curse ones. I think Raleigh lives here. Yeah, okay. You're totally ready to take on the final boss. We just got a triangle attack, Sandy, smiley face. Here they come. Yeah, and then we got this horse shit. Okay. Okay, Raleigh could kill here. They could kill here. Oh my god. Does Sandy have Nullify or just Fortune? Frenzy, Fortune, Nullify, yes. Just hit one. All I'm asking is one! God damn it! She's immune to Sword Slayer. I don't think we have a Sword Slayer, do we? At least we're getting Lopez coins! Like, I guess the upside of the hit rate moment is we get Lopez coins out of it. Lopez never disappoints, at least. Yeah. Anima accuracy? Thank you, Senator Sonia Sotomayor. I can always rely on you on your fireball attacks. Which appoint? Disappoint. Yo, I'm late for my appointment. Which appointment? Disappointment. Speaking of disappointment, Phobos actually getting kills is not disappointing. It's the opposite. Here they come! Oh Lord, are they coming? Oh Lord, are they coming? Da, 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 da. We can, at the very least, like, now that we have the choke point, We can hide behind the armors. So it is a reliable unit. I'm sure he's worth a team slot all the way into the late game. Yeah. He actually, it's this funny thing happens where his character portrait and name change. I think it's a glitch, but he changes to be named Telemus, and he gets a new portrait, a baller new portrait. Which is pretty cool. Thanks for not smiting me yet. Fango can probably take one enemy, right? Fantastic. I think we're good. I think we're good. There's like 4 goated mustaches in this game. It's kind of awesome. The facial hair is on point, and we haven't even met Lorenzo yet. Or I guess we did, briefly. Out of my way. Inexcellus! The blade went for Soder. We're 100% good. Yeah. Sorry, I can't keep blessing the battlefield with my good looks. That was horrible. Phobos crying about the leadership stars, writing on a game FAQs forum. The Hagen White is the worst game ever because the leadership stars I miss. That's Phobos. I give the complaint a funny voice, but it's a complaint that I literally have. So I'm just making fun of myself. We have another escape map here. I'm gonna take a very brief break. I need food. I'm gonna make myself just some microwavable pot pie. So I'll be right back. I'm also gonna use the bathroom real quick. food good. Yes, and this is a reminder as well. This is a reminder as well. If you haven't already, eat lunch or whatever meal it is in your time zone, you know. I know it's dinner time for our European friends, and anyone in the East Asia, probably breakfast. Drink water. Take any time appropriate medication. You know, if I'm taking care of myself, you legally, you're required to also take care of yourself. What's Lopez's weapon rank right now? Because he's been getting kills. He's almost at D rank. Alright, we gotta trade stuff around. I think leaving the Halberd on Fango probably makes sense. Let's give Begania the Devil Axe. The second Firebrand is here for Kairos. Phobos with the Steel Sword, Iron Sword moment. You get the bows. Probably should have bought more swords. Yeah, no armory yet, because Hestia hasn't joined us. Let's see how many coins we got last map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 coins! Lopez might need another sword. Yeah, so the problem though is, right, like, I don't have another sword to give him right now. I could give him the poison sword under the idea that Kairos is, like, probably always using Firebrand. Poison sword has no fucking might, by the way. 3. Like, 5 attack with the poison sword. It's such a joke. It's such a goddamn joke. I guess Phobos probably doesn't need... Does Phobos get weighed down by the steel sword? 10 weight. Yes, he does. Is Phobos doubling anything? Probably. Yeah, he, like, barely doubles the Reaver guy, although he's not fighting the Reaver guy. I guess what we can do is give him Phobos' Iron Sword, and give Phobos the Tenus Iron Sword. Phobos is not beating the Wimp allegations. Never. Never, ever, ever. One thing I hate about this map is you have to go out of your way for, like, this barracks, these fighters, this barracks, and this barracks, and you have no Kanto units yet. You get Agari at, like, the very fucking end of the map, which is kind of cringe. I guess you don't have to go for these guys. Like, they'll come to you. Let me grab my food real quick. This is going to be a ASMR Danny Chews map. So, for anyone watching along on Ice Rider, or anyone watching the VOD or whatever, just, you know, this episode, Danny has lunch. because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. This is the stress map. As a reminder, I'm giving myself a save every 4 turns. It's at the end of 4 turns, so it's 5, 9, 13, 17. If that makes sense. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, then save. 5, 6, 7, 8, then save, and so on and so forth. So it won't be as stressful, but it's still like there's a lot. There's a lot going on. In my most recent playthrough, Raleigh died on this map. And if Raleigh dies, you miss a stat booster as well. Because their dad gives you a stat booster, but he's sad if they died, so he doesn't give it to you if they died. He just says, like, leave me to my grief. Which is honestly so fucking heartbreaking. Four. Okay. You can get it to 12. No, we can just have Soder chip down like this. This game is really good at making the player cry. This is a tragedy, well and truly. But I do love me a well-written tragedy. And holy shit, is this a well-written tragedy. I guess we don't technically need the triangle attack for this. Like, Lopez just kills. Even the good moments make me cry. Yeah, there's happy tears and sad tears. This game's just got a lot, you know? One thing that I really like about Lopez is since he's so light, even though he's a frail unit, it's really easy to, like, position him in such a way where he's, like, out of danger. Alright, so we got Nikolaus there, the unit of all time. This game made me cry, especially the last third has some heart-wrenching moments. I knew Elias would die, like, you know, I just sort of predicted it. He was throwing death flags around, but I still cried on stream when it happened. Like, you know, you can't help yourself. Bum bum ba dum bum ba. I'm still not used to seeing good writing in ROM hacks. My mind is stuck on TLP. I think for a lot of people, like especially people who haven't played that many ROM hacks, that's sort of where the headspace is in terms of like ROM hack writing or whatever. But no, ROM hack writing is consistently significantly better than mainline writing, which is a low bar, but you know. Still a thing. It's worth pointing out, you know, it's worth pointing out. ha pa pa ho mo. Good job, Fango. Beautiful level up. Okay. Can we deal 9 damage to you? Probably? The other option, of course, is to do this. I think it's a much easier way to get Lopez coin this turn. Because I think we need to kill this guy anyway. Like, I'd rather not have a hammer lady hanging around behind back. Strength man missed his strength. I can't believe it. Look, all of my luck is going into these despoil procs. I'm getting super lucky with Lopez. He hasn't missed once. I'm assuming we're not going to get Theme to promotion because aptitude, even though we should be in New Game Plus. We are not in New Game Plus. I've talked about this a couple of times, but I'm playing on New Game. There's not that many differences between them, but the biggest one impacts Theme, which, you know, it doesn't really matter because Theme in Zero Growth's moment. With Lopez's gods, luck you would think he's a rightful god. The heir to the Lopez throne. There's an alternate bad ending as well. Yeah, there's the alternate bad ending. There's a couple of, like, dialogue changes, if I remember correctly, but it's all minor stuff. The bad ending is cool. I still haven't played it. I unlocked it, but I just haven't played the map. Because I was gonna play it on stream, and then I just sort of had other projects come up. Look at Phobos' game! I am genuinely so fucking surprised at how good Phobos has been so far. Like, I know the fall off is coming, but he's been such a contributor. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. So you go here. I've been meaning to ask, how are you liking Merm Emblem? Merm Emblem's good. It's more than just a gimmick hack. I think it's genuinely impressive how different the units feel from each other, despite all being, you know, Myrmidons, or the equivalent samurai. Everyone sort of fills a niche in a way that's cool. Your run made me want to try it. If you want to see my full thoughts, I do have a review out already. It's just buried in the Rutger or the Navarre video. And that will be released as a standalone video, just like what happened with the Ryoma review. It just hasn't yet. I think I'm gonna release that one on Ice Rider. At the end of the Merm Emblem playlist. I'm attempting Julia Gaming in my run. She's very funny. I'm also using her in my run. I like her. It's a shame she doesn't have, like, she doesn't get tome access, because she's a really good mage otherwise. Okay, we'll visit here. This is the house that tells you about the triangle attack. Wouldn't want to find myself surrounded by the three of them on the battlefield. Because it's funny, I've actually had people say, like, oh, they didn't, like, I didn't know there was a triangle attack. And I'm like, the game tells you. I mean, I guess it doesn't literally say, you know, there's a triangle attack, but I don't know what else you're supposed to intuit from that, right? He even says, like, it's a hint. Okay, you have 17 with 6 AS. So, Raleigh lives, so we heal Soder. $15, 11, yeah, okay. You're good, you're good, you're good. The, archers that come from that other place is also, like, scary. The only thing that could be added is the word triangle. I think if you add the word triangle, it feels like a bit much, in my opinion. Like, at that point, just explicitly tell them. But he says, like, surrounded by them, you know? That's what the triangle attack is. I can see maybe someone thinking that it's a reference to their supports. Longbow. Longbow's good. At this point, just system text. Yeah, red text moment, right? Red text moment is when, like, dialogue in a text. It's a common trick ROM hacks do, where they'll have a character's dialogue have some red text, and the red text is telling you a gameplay thing. Four Kings pulls this off a lot, where they'll be like, I think those guys are only 7 days behind us, and 7 days is in red, and that means it's 7 turns. I think it's a useful trick. Okay, 9 AS, and it's the Ice Spear, so it deals magic damage. $10, and then how much were you dealing with Flux? 15. $19 might with magic is pretty spooky. I mean, I have the answer, though. It's a pate. Yeah, you can't attack there. Okay. Just making sure the wall was, like, throwing me off. I'm gonna face tank with a pate, even though she doesn't counter. Because she'll heal it, and she has good res. The other option is Kyra. Doesn't get double, does counter, 4 res. That's 15? Yeah, actually, I think we, on second thought, I think we go with Kyra. So she can counter. Lord maxing. I guess we can kiss the warden goodbye, and our paycheck along with her. Grr, you'll taste my ice spear for this. I love bosses that reference their weapon. It's like the Call of the Armor guy with his, he says like, oh, my iconic Lance Reaver or some shit. This is scary. But we get a save state this turn. Oh my goodness, 1 shy. Because I think we steel bow this one. Turn 5. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How's our Lance Reaver boy do? 7! No! $15. Washed, though. Like, this is rough. Okay. 7 knocks down to 17. Soda and Fango can combine? No, they're 2 points short when combined, I believe. If only Kairos had leveled up magic. I always hoped I'd die a more dignified death. Fango the Mango, though. 2 for 2 boss kills on Fango. 2 for 2 boss kills on Fango. You love to see it. And then I think what we do is Soder rescues Kairos. We heal Fango. Fango for endgame. What do you mean he'll be benched because he won't level up stats? The Wyvern is scary. Yeah, 20 attack and like so much range. Like legit is scary. Like, does Lopez live here? He does. Okay. So Lopez will go here, equip the poison sword. I think Begonia grabs the Vulnerary. And Sippy Sippy. .20 attack. 6 AS. So if you go down here, you Vulnerary. Oh wait, do you reach? Do the Cavs reach? The cat. Oh, because you've got a hand axe. Never mind. Right, that's like evil. And I think you reach that. Yeah, you reach that square too. That's like evil. Okay, you go here, Sippy Sippy. I think we're like, it's not great, but I think we're in a position where like, we're not fucked. Compact Axe, same difference. Yeah. And I think Fango's sitting pretty. Like I said, big HP. Triangle. Well, I guess you go for Lopez. That's fine. Pericles, finally our Jagan is here. The true Jagan is a pate. Real ones know. Smiley face, me when I lie. I like that the bottom two wyverns just exist for Pericles to aura farm. It's so awesome. Good for him. Meanwhile, the Armor Knights exist to fucking terrify you that Agari is going to die before you can recruit her. I think we just steel bow you. I don't know if you noticed, but the green guys arrive based on when the boss engages. Oh, I didn't know that. I always play fast on this map anyway because, you want to get to these barracks and stop them from spewing reinforcements, right? Now they just sit at the gate and they look silly. There are reinforcements down there. Is Sandy still pursuing us? I think so. I think she shows up at, like, a later turn. I don't remember which one, though. That also might be just a fucking lie. Like, I might just be lying. Hag is so good. This game is phenomenal. She comes with Lorenzo, and so it's even worse. Lorenzo doesn't have leadership stars, though, does he? When we checked him before, he didn't. Your video made me want to play it. I stopped the video right after you said the story was great. If you haven't already, there is a pinned comment that explains this, but this is a spoiler-friendly stream. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers, I would recommend stopping watching. Chat and I are talking about things like who the traitor is, like what characters die. So, you know, obviously, if you've already watched it, you are more than welcome to say. And if you're fine with story spoilers, although I would say it's a great story, you probably don't want spoilers. But, you know, I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your mom. Did Sandy and Lorenzo appear here before? I don't remember them in this map. That might just be my imagination. That legitimately might just be the Gaslight Girl Keep gate boss. Archer successfully boxed. Get you. Use the one-use one. Babooey. I'm waiting for Mr. Mediocre next turn. It's Phobos 2, Return of the Coin Flips. Uh-oh, did I get myself in a spot of trouble? Hang on a second. So you can kill this guy, right? That's a blade. Are they both sword enemies? They're both sword enemies. Okay. You can kill this guy? With Flux. Go Flux yourself. Shrimply hit! Fango never fails. Fango never fails. I heard you want mid-Kalaus? Five defense. So that's 11, 12. She's not doubled by either of them. No wyverns down here, right? Pericles killed them all? Yeah. That's why he's the Fang Goat. Have you ever tried Fire Emblem 8R? What's Fire Emblem 8R? Like reverse recruitment or different? Reforged triangle. I used him in my first run. I can say whatever I want about him. I used him in my second run and he got unbelievably blessed. Which is funny because he's not very good. But I'll tell you one thing. He sure does exist. Although that's sort of enough beating around the bush. Let's recruit the fucker himself. It's Nikolaus! ROM hack soldier archetype! These are stats that exist and are competent. He's a level 6 unit with 11 strength and 9 speed. And 7 defense is actually pretty darn good too. Like as comparison, you know, Sonia Sotomayor and Raleigh, North Carolina have 10 and 9 respectively. So like, that's the wrong guy. 7 is not bad, right? Go, give us nothing. I mean, it's not so much give us nothing, so much as like, give us a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything all the time, like that fucking Bo Burnham song. His growth rates are also the Phobos special. 95% HP, 50% strength, 20% magic, just in case you want to do some Ice Lance gaming. 40% skill, 45% speed, 40% luck, 25% defense, 10 res. So he's a little bit bulkier than Phobos, especially considering his bases. Like, I think he's always going to be bulkier than Phobos. In exchange for... I mean, what? What's he worse at than Phobos? 50 strength, 45 speed is like, that's good, right? Whereas Phobos, if I scroll back up, Phobos has 45 strength, 50 speed. Like, that's not even worse. That's just different. He just trades the strength and speed 5%. His numbers are okay, but Lances are kind of dog shit. I mean, he's 4 levels away from Hoplite promotion. His options for promotion are Halberdier, which gives a crit boost and sticks him on Lance Lock, or Hoplite, which is the best melee class in the game. So he's like, if you want to use him, train him up, give him a Master Seal, he'll be the Hoplite of all time. I think this guy's better than Phobos. Or at the very least, like, when they're together, he's better. Obviously, availability is a factor. Phobos might be better because of that. He's gonna be slower because his level is higher. Oh, is his base speed bad compared to Phobos? I guess Phobos is a little bit faster. That is true. Because they have the same base speed, and Phobos will have leveled up by now. So, like, that's fine. But I think Nikolaus is... I'm not trying to gas him up as some sort of fucking... absolutely slept on low-tier god. He's a guy who exists. Almost every army wants 1 or 2 hoplites, and he can be one of them. Phobos should be faster at this point. Yeah, if I had growth turned on, Phobos would be faster. Like, that's for sure a thing. Nikolaos hits harder. Lances are always in that weird position where they're never the best weapon type, but they're rarely the worst either. Because they're middle of the road between axes and swords. I think in this game, do I prefer lances to swords? Like, the accuracy of swords is really nice. I think it mostly doesn't matter, because Nikolaos, when he promotes, he just gets all of them. The Christmas hoplites. Yeah. We can at least say Halberdier sucks for him. You don't even have to say for him. Halberdier's like, worst class in the game? It's like Berserker, but no mountain walking. And also you're stuck with the worst weapon type, because the axes are definitely better than lances. Swords are probably better too. I think this is the rare case where being the middle of the road makes you worse. Which I guess is, you know, meta commentary on Nikolaos, because he doesn't specialize in anything. He just, if you use him, he sure is a halberdier. But hey, that's like the story too, is that like, he's sure a guy. He doesn't stand out. He's not dog shit enough. Like, he's not like Dahl, where Dahl is dog shit, right? He's not dog shit enough to even make that impression. He just exists. Dahl is really good. I want what you're smoking. I want what you're smoking. I know Dahl got changed in the 2.0 update, but it can't be by that much. He's the Magic Ice guy. He's the Magic Ice Lance guy. Not the worst thing ever, not the most exciting. Yeah, he's the ROM hack soldier of all time. Soldier fans will unite on the Nikolaos gassing, and he's good enough that, you know, if you use him, it's not like an Amelia situation where you just end up with someone who's worse than everyone around them. He's good enough that if you use him, he'll do something for you. And he's not so good that most people are gonna be drawn to him. Soldier fans will use Skymerius. Bold of you to assume that Soldier fans will not simply use all three halberdiers. Like, Skymerius, Dahl, and Nikolaos are getting the fucking triangle attack with each other. Swordmaster is worse because you lose out on Spellblade. I think, obviously, the opportunity cost is there. The opportunity cost is there. I think in a vacuum, Halberdier is worse. But also worth remembering, Halberdier makes you lose Hoplite. Like, I know Spellblade is a better class than Hoplite, because, like, magic is better than physical weapons. But I do think the opportunity cost is still big. Like, losing Hoplite is throwing so fucking hard. Dahl has more going for him now, but god, his stats beforehand were bad and boring. I mean, maybe I will be proven wrong. I will, as Hideo Kojima says, regret my words and deeds. When we get to Dahl and I see that he's been glowed up. I've read the changes in a vacuum, and he's like more magic focused now, right? He's supposed to be the Ice Lance guy. So like maybe that, to me, I feel like that is not a niche that'll be worthwhile, but I haven't played 2.0. Like I am more than willing to be proven wrong on this regard. But in terms of Nikolaos, you know, he has no niche. He's just a guy. Mercs have a reason to pick the other option. Berserker's there if you want mountain walking. I think if there were more mountain maps in this game, Berserker might be worthwhile. But as it stands, the only mountain maps are like that Wyvern one. There's also technically the map where you kill the Pegasus Knight, where you first fight Aura. But the mountains aren't like in the way there. That doesn't feel like a real mountain walk utility moment, you know? It's one move on peaks and that's not enough. I'm thinking less about walking on them, like actually going there yourself, and more about, rescue dropping, because at that point you have 3 flyers and you're getting your 4th one on that map. Like, you've got Wyvern Glaucus, you've got the Pegasus Knight, whose name I always forget, Aura's sister, and you've got, what's her name? Best girl. Fuck, what's her name? Teresa. You got Teresa. Nikea? No. I was saying Teresa. Oh, Nikea's the Falco. Right, Nikea's the Falco. Thank you. I've already had forgotten. Like, I'd moved on from Nikea. She's a unit that just struggles to stay in my memory, unfortunately. But yeah, you can, what you can do is you can, like, rescue drop him onto a mountain in the same way you do with, like, Gonzalez and Garrett in FE6, and just have her occupy, or have a Berserker. I was saying her because I was thinking Begonia, but more likely Conan, right? Have a Berserker occupy the Wyverns because they get big avoid bonus and triangle advantage. Best girl is my goat, Hestia. Unfortunately, we're unlikely to get the Hestia transphobic parents talk convo. I don't really use Hestia, so I'd never seen that. I had to, like, ask another streamer to do it because I'd never seen it in the wild. I'd just heard about it. I'm sorry to all the Hestia fans, but I have to be transphobic today and say she's not a particularly standout unit, while also not being bad enough to be, like, absolute fucking dog shit. She struggles from a Jack of all trades unit. Hestia, I don't think she's a Jack of all trades. She's skill focused. Like, she's just super accurate, which is very useful. Like, on a warrior, she doesn't want to go bounty hunter because she doesn't need the hit. She's got a good skill stat, right? Like, she's, what if Fango didn't have hit issues? Crowning achievement is giving Kyra the S rank. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough, you know? I mean, I guess it's not a point for her as a unit, but it's good enough. It's cool. It's awesome. God damn it. Oh, okay. The goat. Begotia. Her strength and speed are pretty solid. Her defense is decent, if I recall. I guess I'll have to relook at her growths again, like, to remind myself. All I remember is she's got worse strength and speed than Fango. Although that might be a growths versus basis situation as well. She joins in a bit of a hole. Like, her stats for her join time are not particularly stellar. How do you pronounce Begonia? Begonia or Begonia? Begonia or Begonia? I believe it's Begonia. Correct me if I'm wrong, Spanish speakers. I know I pronounced it wrong in my first playthrough and someone had to correct me. Speaking of names I fucking pronounced wrong though, Tiresias! I spent that entire fucking playthrough calling Tiresias Tiresias. I think people thought it was a joke. No, I'm just a dumbass. I'm just a fucking dumbass. I had to hear someone say it out loud before I realized, wait, that's a real ass fucking human name. I think someone even told me. I'm pretty sure someone in chat, I might be imagining this part, but I'm pretty sure someone in chat was like, you're pronouncing Tiresias wrong, and I was like, it's a fantasy name. It's a fantasy name, I don't care about the pronunciation. No the fuck it's not! That's a real person name! Real people have that name in real life. I'm just stupid. I thought it was Tiresias. It's a shame he's not a bad unit, or we can make a joke about like that, right? Like Tiresias, cause he sucks ass. But no, he is unfortunately quite a good unit. So we can't really do that. Orlay is pronounced Orla? Oh, Orla, okay. Giving the Armor Knight and Armor Slayer. Is this a hate crime? I think that should be categorized as a hate crime. On 0 growths, he's a vulnerary with legs. I mean, he'll get better stats. He gets Mend and Rescue. Well, or Barrier. Actually, not sure if I'll want Rescue or Barrier. I think Rescue's usually better. But in this case, since his Rescue range will be pretty bad, I'll have to think about it. Zacchaeus is pronounced Joe. I do not believe you. I think you are lying to me. I think you are having a joke at my expense. Speaking of jokes at my expense, let's talk about the first Cavalier in the game. So Agari, I told you this would keep coming up. She's got the Phobos special in terms of growth rates. 65% HP, 45% strength, 25% magic, 50% skill, 50% speed, 50% luck, 20% defense, 25% res. And her base stats are Phobos / Nikolaus coded, right? Like, what, 6 strength, 9 speed versus 9 strength, 9 speed? She does at least get to choose between the accuracy of swords and the might of axes. Like, sword axe is the best weapon combo. Mounted Nikolaus. Don't be mean! Don't be mean! She's not lance-locked. She's not lance-locked. She also has supports. She has Hestia and Pericles supports, which is nice. That can help with the hit rate if you're using axes. And axes, of course, like, help with might. A lot of coin flips in this game. Glaucus and Joshua love this gang. There are a lot of coin flip units, which is what makes people like, you know, like Fango, right, stand out as, no, you're not just coin flip squad, you're great. It does also mean bases are oftentimes more valuable, I mean, which is usually the case. Both supports are useless for a long time. Yeah, I mean, so I wouldn't say a long time for Hestia, but longer than you would like. Like, Hestia misses the first act. But Hestia joins partway through the rescue mission. So like, what was it, chapter 12? Yeah, 10, 11, 12. Hestia joins in 12, that's not terrible. Pericles is gone for half the fucking game. So like, that's unfortunate for Agari, and especially because by the time, unfortunately, by the time she gets her support partners, she kind of doesn't need them, because she already will have leveled up or will have been benched. I like functional base stats. Yeah, and she does have functional base stats, right? 9 strength, 9 speed, especially for this squad, it's something. And she's mounted, too. She's a 16 aid, 7 move Canto, so that's pretty cool. Her promotion options are either White Dragoon, which gives her anima access and lets her sort of lean into that hybrid unit with 25% magic growth and 5 base magic, or Great Knight, which gives her full weapon triangle, swords, lances, axes, and better stats and savior. Notably, neither of those classes give move. Oh, White Dragoon gives move now? I didn't think White Dragoon gave move. Oh, maybe it's the, I think it's Armor Knights get 7 move version of White Dragoon or something. Okay, so White Dragoon gives 8 move. That is actually kind of a huge point in its favor. For some reason, I thought it was also stuck on 7 move. Was that like a version change, or have I just been gaslighting myself? This is hard mode. Does that give enemy recruitables hard mode bonuses? I don't believe so. I might be wrong. I've never played a lower difficulty though. So I can't say for certain. That sounds like a change. Okay. According to Cromarbot, which might be incorrect. Well, actually, we can confirm this. Okay, Cromarbot is lying. Cromarbot is fucking lying. White Dragoon has 7 move. Okay, so never mind. There's not really a reason to go White Dragoon. You're kind of throwing if you do. My Pericles still has 7 moves, so I believe it's a change. My Pericles has 7 move. I think Chromar bot is just incorrect. That's the bot I'm using to check growths. So, I think it's one of those, like, in your head, it feels like it should get an extra point of move, because otherwise, what's the point? You go hybrid move it for no reason? Wedge Dragoon has the same movement as Assassin Lopez. Yeah, Lopez has cavalry movement, which is cool. But being a cavalry does still have the advantage of Canto and Rescue Drop, like Mounted Aid Rescue Drop, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. She's got fine stats. I think that the other... Well, there's one other Cavalier I prefer. There's Hypothetical Earthquake play. Yeah, she starts out at D rank Anima, so she needs to train a little bit. Her magic is suitable, but not great. Earthquake gives her a very good 1-2 range option. That's true. I think I'd rather go Great Knight. It just gives her better stats. Like, Great Knight's bonuses: 3 HP, 3 strength, 2 skill, 1 speed, 2 defense, 1 res. Whereas White Dragoon also only gives 1 speed. So it's like White Dragoon is 1 strength, 2 HP, 2 magic, 2 skill, 1 speed, 1 defense, 2 res. I'd much rather be a Great Knight. Just like take the stats. I don't know, maybe Lances will do something for her. I don't think this unit is particularly good. She's a ride or die on how much you care about cav utility. And cav utility is nice, but the infantry in this game are so strong that the Cavaliers, and I like this design approach, to be clear, like this is not a complaint. The Cavaliers very much feel like you're fielding a filler unit who is able to do rescue drop stuff. The Master Seal's better on like anybody else. That's true. Although, in some ways, the fact Agari doesn't get much from the Master Seal is like stealthily an upside, because it means she can do her role without needing a Master Seal, right? Master Seals are rare in the early game, so like someone like Lopez or Raleigh, who really fucking want the Master Seal early, versus someone like Agari, who's like, I can just, you know, I can still be a chip bot, rescue drop bot, whatever, whether or not you give me Master Seal. That is, in a roundabout way, it can be an upside. Like, obviously the downside is once you promote her, it's like, well, why am I using you? You fucking scrub. But during the early game, it means she doesn't want it as bad. Which is cool. Yeah, anyone have any, like, Agari tech that I'm missing? My preferred Cavalier is Wulfric, because he gets bows. But I think we can all agree Glaucus is the worst one. I think we can all agree Glaucus is the worst one. So, like, if you want 2 Cavs, Agari exists, right? And Cavs get better the more numbers you have for them, because they can rescue drop chain with each other, which is something infantry can do, but it's harder to do. There's an 8-move Cav class, it's Mamluk. I think Wyvern and Falco do too, right? Or am I wrong? Glaucus isn't a Cav. There's 2 versions of Glaucus, and one of them is a lot better than the other. Two weapons without promotion is really solid. Yeah, like she can always at least be weapon triangle neutral, which is more than I can say for a lot of these Choco Fox. But yeah, I think she's like, I mean, she's going to immediately prove her use as a rescue bot by helping rescue the infantry that's currently lagging behind, right? My Agari tech is that she is cute. I'm like 30 seconds behind. That's fair. That's fair. How does Glaucus's level work anymore? If you used him, will he be stronger on return? So he's not considered a different unit. but his stats are independent of his level. So he's the same unit, right? Internally, he is the same unit. So if he like died or whatever, you don't get him or something. Internally, he's considered the same unit. However, the event sets his stats to the specific bases that he's supposed to have. Because I've looked internally at the events for both Glaucus, Euphraxia, and auto-leveling the roadside stop characters, because I wanted to sort of plan around that. And I am gonna have to do some technical magic to make the roadside stop characters auto-level for their second appearance, because I do want them to. But the other ones will have their intended bases because of the way the eventing is set up. Is there a possibility of Fructusio gaming this run? There's a possibility, but unfortunately, I don't think he's going to be as... I mean, obviously, he's not going to be as good. I mean, for anyone who was there when I was saying, like, oh, I think there's a better hoplite, Fructusio. Fructusio has a very, 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 very strong claim to being the best unit in the game. I think with the Alonso nerfs, he probably is. Like, I think it's him, Lopez, Teresa, or none. No 40% defense. He did get nerfed, but it was only a minor nerf, right? What's his nerf now? You're ignoring a Pate? Yeah, I mean, a Pate is like... A Pate is weird to talk about as a unit. She's in contention if we count her, but I also think, like, it's reasonable to not count her, if that makes sense. One important thing to remember as well is as soon as you recruit Barlow, Fructusio actually has 2 more defense than is displayed, because he will always be standing next to Barlow, because Barlow doesn't get attacked. Tiering a Pate is weird. Yeah, a Pate feels like... If we tier a Pate, like, I think there's a reasonable chance that she's the best unit in the game. I also think there's a reasonable chance that she's not, to be clear. Like, I don't think a Pate is an automatic top 1. She is if we're tiering her automatic S tier, but she's also weird, right? Who's Spectruming up they rally? Oh, right, Rally Spectrum too. You have 14 con, 12 aid, okay. How can you consider Teresa as good as a Pate? I mean, she's your only flyer for a significant portion of the game. And even once you get the other one, like, bleh. I
I'm not a fan of, I already forgot her name. I'm not a fan of Falco Girl. I'm sorry, I've tried. Who has the longbow? Ah, okay. Goody goody gumdrops. Nikea having hit and strength issues is a pain. She's not even doubling after promo. Is Hecate the Falco? No. Thanks, Pericles. Pericles just fucking blocked the escape point. Alright, Hestia, you have 14 Constitution! Jesus Christ! This better fucking kill. Do Hestia and Pericles auto-recruit after this map? Cute that you think we're getting these two units. It's cute that you think we're getting these two units. Pericles says no retreat. Get out of the fucking way. I know, it's so obnoxious! She's a very buff trans woman. I'm sure there are plenty of people in my audience that appreciate that, though. And so, the first unit escapes, Sandy shows up. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Can Fango rescue Begania? Yes, okay. So we put you here. With Agari escaping, that means Pericles will get the fuck out of the way. Okay, there we go. More like sand fraud. Out of my way, I'm getting out of here. In Exilus! And here I thought a mercenary's life would be easier than a knight's. Out, everyone! everyone. We got places to be. He died like a true knight. Chapter 4, Point of No Return. Yeah, unfortunately now we can't go back to Chapter 3 because we passed the point of no return. Alright. First off, let's see who we're deploying. I gotta figure out who I'm deploying. Who's getting benched? Who do you think gets benched? Probably Phobos. Like, I think this is easy, right? Obviously, I'm not doing, like, big preps before the base map, because everything gets, like, traded back. Bench Lopez. We've got a hater in chat, a certified fucking hater. Alright. Time for counting. So we have 5 Lopez coins. We've got 11 Lopez coins. Oh wait, it's 15, right? Because Lopez himself has 5 as well? Yeah. 14 Lopez coins. I'm watching on both screens. Yo, dual wielding. Theme is going to be our coin character. For now, until the trauma strikes, Before doing any further preps, I do want to go to camp. So they get their support up. Talk to Nikolaus. That one's just flavor. Are you going to review early yucks? Yes. Wait, what is this? This is new. Oh, is this casual mode is off? Fixed growths are off. Okay. So yeah, I guess this base is just that support, right? Nothing else? Yeah. There isn't a reason to pick the training mage over a strong pre-promote and 0% growths. I also believe that's the case in a growths context, but you know, when we review her, we'll review her. You ignored Elias? Oh, did I forget to talk to Elias? I don't think he gives anything, but it's the right thing to do. It's morally correct. Do you have the rank for it? Nope, you're a D rank. Alright, Nikolaus, right, that's why I got the second lance for Nikolaus. Buy you an iron axe. Buy you a second fire tome. I think everyone else, they got what they want. Alright, let's arrange these how we want this. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na. Hurricane. So we want a res tank over here in these woods. Soda Pop is upsetting to see. I mean, I think even if it's not a 0% growth setting, it's worth considering, do we want Soda Pop in this chapter? I think you only really start benching him, like, next chapter or the one afterwards. Like, then you start having enough people to actually train them up. Is it generally accepted that Orlais is the worst armor knight? It might be, but I disagree. I think Raleigh is. Controversial, I know. I think Raleigh has the fucking Phobos special, but people just love a non-binary character, so they ignore the Phobos special. If we're not counting Soder, like, you could say Soder's the worst one, because falls off or whatever. But, like, Orlais, I think if you had a bad Orlais, it's because you sent her general when she wants to be the only Black Dragoon in the army. Because high-strength bows on a horse, yes, please. Give me another helping. And then obviously Alonso's the best one. I would say in order, the unpromoted armors are Alonso, Orlais, Raleigh, maybe Soder's the worst. Laertes wants to be a Black Dragoon. Laertes wants all of my fucking money is what Laertes wants. Laertes wants all of my fucking money and he's not getting it. That's what Laertes wants. It's for his granddaughter? Alright. Raleigh Flux into Kyra Ironbow? The best general is Tiresias with boots. Yeah, I mean, I was not counting the pre-promotes in that regard. Although, honestly, I think both General Euphraxia and Telemus are really good. What are your thoughts about the brigands on this map? I think if you're trying to use this map to train Theme, they can be annoying. But if you're not specifically trying to train Theme, because Theme, the EXP is actually, like, really tight for. I think if you're not specifically going for the Theme training arc, they're pretty good. Like, they might steal some experience occasionally, but experience isn't tight enough that you, like, care. You can send them to safety for no benefit. The main reason you would send them away, I think you would send them away if you're using this map to train Theme. Is there any reason to use Theme? Like, you can keep her alive through a secret event? On New Game Plus. On New Game Plus, you can keep her alive. And if you do, she's pretty alright. I think missing a large portion of the game and demanding an early game training arc is, like, such a weird combination of traits. Which is chapter 18 again? I believe 18 is, it's, if you're talking about when Fiend comes back, it's First Contact. Fuck! What a load of hogwash. The homosexuals and their old woman friend. I mean, she's a homosexual too. She is also, in fact, gay. The homosexuals are drinking tea. 3 homosexuals drinking tea. It's a vibe. It is a vibe. It is a vibe. It is a vibe. Tea time! Tea time! She's gay? Yeah, she marries one of the Gotos. Or she's like dating, she dates one of the Gotos. Get tea with gay grandma. I love how this hack has old women Yuri. Just one of 8,000 reasons why the Hagen White is my game of the year 2025. She's bisexual? I didn't know that. Oh, is she bisexual? I was not aware. I don't know enough Euphraxia lore, I guess. Key smash, spill the tea. I believe we get the Zanbato this map. It's like in Glaucus's inventory, right? I'm quoting the Sonic fan dub. Oh, is that the 2006 one? The queer content of this hack is what puts it over the edge. I mean, to be clear, I think it would be good even without it, but I do agree that like, it pushes it to the next level. I think it's mostly just like, one thing I really like about the queer representation in this hack is it's not like a big deal. it's not like in your face about it, or like characters are not defined by their queerness. I don't think anyone like comes out. It's just like, you know, in the same way that plenty of the characters have romantic relationships in a heterosexual, right? Like the queer ones are treated the same way. I'm incredibly normal about Jane and Delilah. I love evil woman Yuri. Jane is like one of my favorite units. I love her. Yo, dodge tank purloiner! Dodge tank purloiner! I wonder, I have a question, chat. Has anyone ever seen a green unit kill Glaucus? I think that would be a very fucking funny way to lose Glaucus. Jane is like if Fanko started with swords. Jane is even more extreme. I think Jane is like what if Lilina was a sword unit? Because Fango has speed. Fango has, like, Fango's not just hit hard. He also doubles. Like, not a ton, but enough. Himbo woman. 17 strength, 75% growth. She's so muscled. So I didn't use, I, like, benched Jane for like 5 maps straight, and then when I brought her off the bench, I instant promoted her in chapter 18, and she was still fucking fine. Like, she capped strength despite the fact that I kept her benched for the mid game, instant promoted her in the late game. Are the purloiners better than Begonia? Probably. Like, this is a 0 growths file. 21 strength, Thunderstorm's good. Yeah, I have a feeling Jane is gonna be like a pretty big fucking part of this. 9, 7, 5. No, they're worse. 10, 10, 4. Just one of them has effective damage. Like, there's the Reaver. The Reaver guy, right here. That one. And that guy's got poison, which, like, lol. Okay, we do Tiny Chip. We do Tiny Chip. Yeah, Nikolaus, do some chip. Nikolaus! Begonia having access to Hoplite is very good for her accuracy. It is. It's very nice. Sadly, Jane is 6 strength short of one-shotting Great Knights with the Wolf Bale. Is that 0% growths or capped? Because we get strength boosters, I might just give them to her. Like, genuinely, unironically, she might just be a good user of the strength boosters. Capped strength, she's 2 above the threshold. Okay. Does she get any might supports? I know obviously she gets the Delilah support. Is that might or no? Delilah's ice, so it can give you 1 might depending on Jane's affinity. I think Jane is thunder, but I might be wrong. She could be fire. Fire would be, would be fire. She supports Raleigh, Delilah, Conan, and Dahl. I like how Conan and Dahl, and also the nobles, are like so interchangeable. They have the same endings. Well, the nobles have the same endings. I think Conan and Dahl have unique ones. But then, like, the same supports, the same base events. They're so interchangeable. It's great. No, Purloiner! Conan and Dahl are very different character-wise. Yeah, it's more the nobles that are, but in terms of like their specific supports and stuff, don't they share the same supports? I'm 20% of the way to John. I can't believe the poison axe guy missed. This is why you have Begonia send them back home. This is why you have Begonia send them back home. All right. Sorry about that. How do we want to... Because these guys are, like, a bit of a problem. But I think this is where the Agari special comes in. Ooh. Can you kill? Ooh. What we might do... Oh, can you kill? We might just leave the brigand to fucking die. Yeah, I think it's time for a tactical retreat. Vulnerary up. Heal you. I love spending them for the story. They've done enough. They deserve to live happy. Oh, these guys? Yeah. I think we have Kairos Firebrand this guy. Just to get him closer to a kill. I don't care about optimal play. I love wholesome story moments. Kyra reminds me of my urge to want to use Viridian TMGC Bowlocked Hybrid Lord's Acrobat. Oh, she does share a lot of traits with him, weirdly, I get, or with them. Viridian, right? Yeah. I don't care about optimal play. Optimal play overrated. It is time for Big Kino Story and Epic 100 Trainee. It's just that Shrimple. It's honestly quite Shrimple. I'm honestly surprised the Purloiner lived, but hey, that's a peg down. Oh god. Okay. I do think we still go for this. Chip damage. Kairos falling off. Nice 40% hit. Bozo. Please? No, Lopez! Oh, did I check? It's next turn we get the save. Okay. Then Raleigh goes here and fluxes this guy. Rescue you out. Take drop. It's Glaucus. Glaucus is still charging. Okay. I think we heal Begonia. Nikolaus goes here with the Iron Lance. Kyra goes backwards. Soder goes here with the Steel Axe. Actually, let's give him an Iron Axe. You go here. Okay. I don't love how things are looking, but I don't hate them. Flux sounds like a made-up swear in a chicken robot video. The Sword Reaver on Flux. The pegs shouldn't deal too much to Raleigh, but I am worried about the Firebrand guy we're not in range of. Firebrand attacks Lopez. Okay, that one unfortunately kills the Purloiner. Okay. Oh, the mage can reach. Oh, fuck! Axe Reaver. Oh, I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Dodge! Oh, 7. I think this is probably a good place to call the stream. I gotta help my wife move a dresser in. So we will pick up next time on this. They didn't dodge. Yeah, I didn't realize that she could reach them, the mage. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Glad to have you here.